Barty, Barty, come here. Where? Barty, get here. Come on, up. Come up here. Come here. Barty, come here. Oh. Oh, we're live. Hello, folks. Welcome to Drinking with Andrew. Like for the second night in a row. I am slightly tired after last night, but I'm here. The dog's here. Everybody's here. Welcome, people, to Drinking with Andrew. For those of you new to the channel, there may be some. I am Andrew. Oddly enough, I'm a part-time eBay reseller, a man who hasn't brushed his hair, a man who hasn't shaved his beard or dressed appropriately this morning, and I'm a mental health advocate who's looking like he's doing a really good job. So yeah, it's Drinking with Andrew. It's Friday night. I'm quite tired after not getting a full night's sleep. So God knows what's going to happen now. Anyway, let's get some hellos out. Lucy Goosey was first in by the looks of it. Welcome, Lucy. Deep Fried Deals is here 2 days in a row. He's happy. Hughes popped in. Hi, Hugh. Mold, you are, I think, if I remember correctly. From Mold, I should say. It's like a town near me. Laura's in. Hi, Laura. Chris is in. Hi, Chris. Nia's in. My local from Chirk. Dragonfly's in. Hi, Dragonfly. The very sexy Julie Pearson is here. Hi, Julie. Nick Kay's in. Welcome, Nick. Don's in. Hi, Don. Gunzo Cheers here. They've done drinking all day before. Didn't end well. Yes, Marie shot a two now. Occasionally. The beautiful Ellen is in. Welcome, Ellen. The sexy Queenie's in. Welcome, Queenie. Tea Cakes is in. Hi, Dave. I've no doubt Ad's flatmates are gagging to watch me, especially after my introduction to them. Lucas is here. Hi, Lucas. Today's actually Saturday. Lucas, yesterday was Friday. This is Drinking with Andrew on a Saturday. Gary Gimble's in. Welcome, Gimble. We have got more people watching who haven't yet had the opportunity to say hi. Yeah, people are here. Welcome. It's Drinking with Andrew. It's the apocalypse. I'm going to get drunk. I still have a few cans left over from last night. Surprisingly, not many. And I haven't restocked. I haven't been to the supermarket. I even had to order a KFC for dinner tonight. No shopping has taken place. The only food in the house is Barty's food, not mine. So he's fine. He's happy. He's had his dinner. I've had to rely on a KFC that turned up like nearly 40 minutes late. But hey ho, let's get the first can open. I'm drinking the rest of the Thatcher's Haze from the Spa. Hi Nad, welcome. I've lost a viewer. I've gone down to 27. I was on 28, so now they're going up. Would I be interested in selling some stock in a mystery box? Not really, no, because it's just effort. Greeting from South Africa. Welcome, Killer Shark 95. And hello to Le Sud Afrique, South Africa. That was French, wasn't it? Actually, rather than Afrikaans. Never mind. I tried. I just went with a different language. Hi, Killer Shark. Hi, indeed, Laura. Hi, indeed. So, yeah, usual format tonight. I'll get drunk. We'll hopefully get... Hi, Richard. We'll hopefully get some guests on. Probably be arguments, drama, controversy. All sorts of things. I'll pop the link in the chat anyway and see if anybody is prepared to come live yet. Otherwise, I'll carry on talking at you for a bit until somebody else joins us. There we go. Link is in the chat. Just wondering, is it true white? But I've no idea, to be honest. I've heard that it does, but you know, I very rarely use a white background. I just use whatever background's around, so I tend not to bother. Yes, Thatchers from the Spa is indeed the dream, the future. I should have actually, when I dropped off my post earlier, got another crate from there, but I was in a rush. We definitely don't need money mental cards. I'm definitely not doing that. Spa's not cheap. See here, Julie, we have the joy of the Welsh Assembly having massively increased alcohol prices with their taxation, to the extent that the Spa is now the cheapest supplier of Thatchers because they haven't upped their prices. Susie's in. Dragonfly is on the Vino. That's what I like to say. Dragonfly. I can't remember Dragonfly if you're a lady or a gentleman. I have forgotten. You'll have to remind me. But yeah, on the Vino, excellent. Vitamin C. Right, we haven't got any guests so far, so it might be time for flirting with Andrew soon. Lady, excellent. Welcome. You've announced that just at the right time for flirting with Andrew. So are you a fan of dragonflies, I guess, would be the question. Can you be a fan of dragonflies? Is that a thing you can be a fan of? Possibly. Who knows? Julie's also on the wine. Our sales been not great, but I've only listed 3 things this week, so I wasn't expecting them to be great. I just didn't want to do any listing this week because I just need a break. I'm pretty close to burnout at the minute. Work is intense, so I think if I pushed myself into doing anything more, we wouldn't have drinking with Andrew tonight. Don's on the Fosters. I want to get the cider, Don. Yeah, Dave, David, you're not a lady. Ignore Vandal Flogs when he claims to be a lady. I'll tell everyone your full name again. We come out with these untruths. All right. So, like today, I've been looking at. I probably shouldn't comment on government guidance, but I've been trying to figure out the tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 guidance. Yeah, Thatcher's Haze tonight. The hangover is not quite as bad with the Thatcher's Haze. And so on tier 2, I see you can go to like indoor events if there are 1,000 people or less, but you can't meet anyone outside of your support bubble. So how does that work with going to an event where there's like 1,000 people present? It makes no sense to me. Stop saying my name. Stop claiming to be a woman then. Not falling for that. Do you think it's special? I prefer the Thatcher's Gold, to be honest, but the Thatcher's Gold is a bit more expensive and the hangover is slightly worse. Well, the hangover I had last Saturday was pretty bad anyway. I know that was 8 hours drinking. Yes, you can be a Dragonfly fan and have subscribed to. Okay, I'm not sure that's entirely serious. Hi, Tom. Tax Shack Tom Curry has popped in. What's the Thatchers that they have in Wetherspoons? Is that Thatcher's Gold? I can't remember. We're going into tiered system in Wales. I don't know what they're doing in Wales. To be honest, I've not paid any attention to what's going on. I should do because I live here, but I've not paid attention. My mum was talking about something earlier to me about Wales, about pubs possibly shutting early or some such. But yeah, I have no clue what's going on in Wales. Really. I don't get involved in what the devolved administrations do. Just focus on England. The airport car boot. Oh God. Yeah, let's not mention bloody Davina, shall we? Eh? And to be fair, they never claimed to be a lady. I just assumed that they were, based on obviously the surgical procedures they must have gone through. I want to edit my new video. Barely edit my own. I don't know what anyone else is. Might do an office update soon with some editing involved. Might do. It's not a promise. Come here, Batty. Come here, boy. Come on. It's time to settle. Come on. Batty, come. Batty, here. Come here. Come on, Batty. He's completely ignoring me. Batty, being told, come here. Good boy. Have your eBay notifications turned off? I do not. I do have my phone on silent at the moment, though. And I have no messages on my phone. Nobody's messaged me. No, don't. You can't put yourself on top of the laptop. Yeah? It's like, what? Remember what happened in front of the ministers when you did that? And you had your unmentionables, your vegetables on display for some very senior politicians. It did not go down well, did it? So you got me in trouble, didn't you? Eh? So don't be doing it now on the YouTube. Okay? Deal? Yeah? Time to settle now. Go on, settle. Settle. Batty, settle. Good boy. It's a good boy, aren't you? Hey, there we go. Are you from Leeds as well, Julie? Or talking about the car boots coming back. We have none of those here. I checked, and even though we're not in lockdown, local car boots are not running anymore, which is a pain, but hey ho. No, Barty is not for and is not a plush. Are you, boy? No, you're not. No, you're not a plush. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was going to do a bit of Instagram stalking. Do 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 do. Hi Dan, welcome. Hi chop chop, busy work bang bang. So it just rolls off the tongue there. Ruffiff, car boot, and Otley and Fort Park are on these. I thought Fort Park was somewhere down south, or is that a different Fort Park? Didn't they go to Fort Park on the In-Betweeners? Wasn't that down south, or was the In-Betweeners actually not set down south? There is a jelly cat called Barty. Not a jelly cat either. Don't like cats, do you? Apart from to chase. The opposition, aren't they, Barty? The opposition, Barty puppy. So yeah, do we have any questions? Anything that we would like to discuss tonight? Any conversational topics? Now is your time to put them in. Otherwise, I might have to look at the news and see what current events are happening within the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland at the minute, just for some content. In fact, Fort Park really good until I saw a burger and a drink $6.99. It's all right, $6.99. It's £1 more than Wetherspoons, isn't it? Or is that without chips? Fort Park in Wetherby, is that like a different one then, is it? I used to work in Leeds used to work on in Quarry House on Quarry Hill, and I used to reside at the Holiday Inn Express at the Armories, which was okay. I was there for about 6 months with work, but I never left the the centre of Leeds really, so I didn't get to see a lot. I think once I stayed at a village hotel that was somewhere near the rugby club. That's about as far as I got out of it. Yeah, the Headrow's in Leeds. I went down there a couple of times. Nice food. 4 miles from Quarry House. Edge of Leeds then. It was all right. I had a great time when I lived there. Some good Sammy Smith's pubs in the centre of town, centre of the city as well. Yeah, I had a few. Is it the Scarborough pub by the train station? Frequently used to go to. But yeah, I had good time. Always had a good time in Leeds. Lum Lane. I'm not sure about that one. Don't know, but yeah, no, it was. It's all right. Probably the biggest place I've lived, actually. Well, even though it was only for a few. Well, I can't really count London because that was like, there were weeks where I wasn't in London. But I used to spend a lot of time in central London in Soho too. When people going to Wales and lockdown now, no lockdown here. Our lockdown ended a couple of weeks ago, I think. Yeah, about 2 weeks ago, possibly. Three weeks ago, even maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I can't keep up. But my memory is falling apart today. I can't even remember what I did on like Wednesday or Tuesday or Monday. A loom is a chimney. See, Bill. Yeah, Bill's probably in trouble with the wife for doing too much YouTube, I imagine. I suspect. Oh, hang on. We've got our first guest coming in all the way from the home of Long Island Iced Tea.
How you doing? I wonder how my stream is coming in today. My phone's working. It wasn't really working properly yesterday. I don't know why. It was like sounded like robot. Can you hear me? No?
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Yeah, thank God. Yeah, my internet just went.
Oh, now it's you. The other day it was me. All right. Hey, look who it is.
Richard is very excited to see you.
Richard the Third. Richard the Lionheart.
Hey, there's only one lion here.
Yeah, so I got to work El Rapido because I got the post. I overlooked the time, so I got to get to the post office. You see, our boxes here. So I had to run back to I don't have a computer in the office, so I'm at the home office where I was the other day.
We have a home
How you
office
doing?
here. I'm all right. I'm a bit after being up late last night, but I'm okay.
Yeah, you were up really. But what now? How far is that work warehouse office, whatever you call it, from? How far is that from your domicile? Uh-oh, you freezing up again? Damn it. I hope that's your internet, not me. But then again, now it's weird because yesterday I was freezing.
Yeah, no, it's my internet. How far is what from what?
Your warehouse, you call it an office, or what do you call it? Because it's kind of,
Office.
What do you call it? Oh, you're freezing up again. I think you're gonna have to.
Have I fucking frozen again? The bloody internet.
Yeah,
What
you're
is going on
frozen.
with this internet? Yeah, I call it an office.
Yeah, because it like that basement I have. Is it an office? Is it a warehouse? Is it a dungeon?
It's a dungeon.
But
It's
you have to
definitely-
have chains in there to be a dungeon, right?
I'm pretty sure you've got some chains there. You just can't find them for all the time.
Or a layer.
Oh.
Let's see if I can knock
Yeah,
this
that
out.
could be it. Yeah.
So now, how far is it
in
minutes? In minutes,
how
how long
now?
does it take you to drive there?
5 to 10 minutes.
What?
5 to 10 minutes.
Okay, like me. So like me. Oh.
I swear, I've just had this internet repaired because it was crap. So they tell me they fixed it, and I'm sure they haven't. I'm sure they've just told me this to stop me phoning them up complaining. A good boy. Yeah, good boy. So how many orders are you sending out?
I got about a dozen to go out. I just have to make sure I print them up El Rapido because I got a post office closes 5:30, and after 3:00, one of them there's no parking lot, so that's a pain in the arse. So I got to make sure I'm printing everything up. I know I don't have a fancy laser printer or what do you call it? Thermal? You have the thermal?
I've got one, but I don't know how to use it, so I just use my inkjet.
Okay, so you're like me then.
I need to hook it up when I move it to the new office. Really.
Yeah,
At some point,
your
I'll be a
friend
professional
Tracy.
reseller.
I think she has a whole video on how to use a thermal printer. So
I just like watching a video for her.
yeah. So who's in the chat? A lot of people, or people had enough?
No, we've got 50 odd people watching at the minute.
Okay, cool. Mostly Brits.
Have we got anyone from outside? We had a South African in earlier.
Oh, I wanted to. Is somebody here really from South Africa? You said, are they still there?
Yeah. Don't know.
Because can you? I had a guy begging. He wanted to buy a jacket from me, and I don't think GSP goes to South Africa. Do you know anything about that? If you can ask them if they can see that.
I have no idea. I've never had anything to South Africa before.
Yeah, well, if you're using GSP, you wouldn't really be getting orders.
Yeah, I've never had any orders from them, so.
I just apologized to the guy. I said, "Look, I'm sorry. He really wanted this jacket I had," and I said, "I'm sorry, mate." They say "mate" over there.
I've not been. I've no clue.
Seems like America is the only place they don't say "mate."
That'll change.
And you had a German in here yesterday, no? Christoph Rademacher or something?
Yeah, I suspect that was one of my trolls. Welcome, JP.
Oh, really? No, someone's gonna make one of your trolls. Your trolls make up different countries.
I doubt he was German. I think he was just a troll.
I was surprised. I said, "Oh my god!" Because there were obviously there are resellers from other countries. It's not just Britain, UK, and America, and a lot of people from other countries, like in Germany. My friend used to tell me, 'cause my friend was from Germany, and he was from Hamburg. So he's a hamburger. I thought it was a funny joke. Anyway, and he's like, anybody under 40 can speak English in Germany.
I'm under 40 and I can speak English as well, so I'm doing well.
Yeah, well, anybody in Germany, I guess. I guess anybody who went to school after the reunification, could speak English.
Yeah. We've got cute Karen in the chat. Welcome, Karen. She's still at the beach. She never leaves the beach, apparently.
Yeah, I told you she's the one. She's close by me. She's about a half an hour drive from me.
Jaya Hitton says England Uber alles.
Well, let's see. I can look at the chat on my desktop here.
That's probably beyond my ability to translate. You're a good boy. Yeah, Kentucky. The only way they can enjoy decent CVL music. But they love David Hasselhoff in Germany, I've heard. I've heard the Hoff is quite big in Germany.
Hasselhoff?
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, here. Ahern.
Oh,
here we go. Quick. You can ship to South Africa from UK, but I was asking the American. Okay, here we go. Hamburg is a great place for a beer too. Yeah, I'm sure it is. For a couple of pints.
You've opened yourself up to abuse. Now the chat realise you can read the chat. This is it. They're going to delay you as long as they can.
I'm reading the chat on the other side. On the man, this desktop makes me look really heavy. I gotta lose more weight, man. Look at this. I look so heavy.
Gorgeous Gem with us. Hi, Gem.
I gotta lose a few kilos, a few stones.
JP says if you like women, Krillin, get yourself to Hamburg. There's a good stripper there, good strip club there. That's what they pulled the Berlin Wall down. David Hasselhoff was stood on top of it singing at the time.
Oh, here we go. Where is your steak sandwich? No, I had a burrito for lunch today.
A burrito?
Called
Are you going healthy now?
I'm sorry?
Are you going healthy now?
Oh, not really that healthy. I mean, burritos, I had chips and, all different stuff. It's like a taco. It's like toasted.
I know what a burrito is. I had a KFC.
Well, that's even worse. KFC is probably towards the bottom of healthy, right?
There's my internet gone. No, it's still there. What's this with the Trump status? The US postal system's falling apart, I hear, so they just massively upped their postage costs to say.
Yeah, they just raised it a little bit. Well, because they're struggling because different companies are not advertising and not doing mailings. So then they were losing a lot of their money on the bulk mailers, post office. The post office is very political because it's like a quasi government agency. It's very complex. Anybody who tells you they know how the postal system works, even people who work there, they don't have any idea. You know, because it's a part of the government, but it's not a part. It's very complex. If you did research on it, you'd be like, "What the f?" You know.
The chat's been very quiet tonight. They're not excited enough yet.
All right, let's see if we have any foreigners in here, right?
We're going to have some controversy soon to get excited. Karen's at the beaches from the US.
Yeah, I told you I want to know, but I think she said. I remember she said she's from Huntington, which is actually, I know that's a town in England, right?
Well, yeah, like fucking most of the towns in America are named after English places.
Yeah. Well, half of them here are named after. Sorry.
Dave wants to know how your Thanksgiving was.
My Thanksgiving was okay. I mean, I was here with you guys.
Yeah.
I did a little work here in the office. I was doing some listing and BSing with you guys. Then we had dinner. We ordered from a restaurant. It was actually really good, and I was expecting it to be crummy. But I mean, you know, but it was actually, we were very pleasantly surprised. And we had a turkey. You know, that's you have fresh sliced turkey. That's the traditional meal that you have in America. You know, that the Pilgrims. I don't know if you know the story of Thanksgiving, but you know, I don't know.
Yeah,
Was there a revolution going on in
been told.
1620, right? Well, I have to go by your history. So in 1620, what was going on in England? Was that like during revolution or some kind of conflict?
Not a lot. Not a lot.
Because that's when they were chased out. That's the whole thing in 1620. That's when the Pilgrims were chased. The Puritans, they were chased out of England, and that's why they came here.
Yeah, we don't have a great history for religious tolerance. How dare you, schoolboy, indeed.
Yeah, so that's what happened, is that they and then, you know, that's kind of how every colony started in America. Each colony was its own like religious you know, Pennsylvania were Quakers, Massachusetts were the Puritans, you know, Maryland was the Catholics lived there. So that's why, you know, I know we always talk about our Constitution. That's why it's in our Constitution that government cannot establish an religion, like how you guys in the UK you have an established religion. So in the US they cannot establish a religion.
ADP's popped in. Welcome, ADP. Here in Wrexham, we have lots of Mormons.
You have Mormons?
Yeah, we have the first Mormon church in the UK, so the missionaries like to come over here.
Father Edward Winslow. I can look that up. He's from Maine too. Because I thought the 1620s were the 1620s. Actually, no, there was the big changeover in 1620, right? Oh no, when or early? I'm trying to look. I know you know your monarch history. When did they change over the houses? 1600? King James?
I have no idea. No idea.
Well, wasn't that the big thing? Because what
I
Queen
probably check.
Elizabeth had no children or something like that, right? Then the King of Scotland became
She
the King
didn't
of
know.
England. King James the First, which was actually King James the Sixth of Scotland, but then he was King James the First of England. But then I don't know if it was at King James the First or King James the Second who wrote the Bible. I don't know. I think it was King James the First.
No idea. So James First apparently become king in 1603. He was pro-Catholic, so Puritans were persecuted, says my resident history buff.
Okay, he was very Catholic.
Welcome, Adrian.
Let's see. Print up some labels. Okay. Now, what time? When do you, like, for example, like I'm assuming on the weekends your post offices are closed, right? I'm assuming pretty much.
Well, my post office is open from 7 in the morning till 10 at night, 7 days a week. So
Oh, 7. Oh, so it doesn't close on the weekends.
Yeah, no, mine doesn't, but I know other ones do. Mine's just like a concession.
So okay. Oh,
so
so
the shop
but now. So do you post every day? Do you go to the, like, if you have packages sales every day, you go?
I usually don't bother going on a Saturday.
Okay. On a Sunday you would go though?
Sometimes, depends how many orders I've had in the weekend.
But if you had it, if you
Tommy's in. Hey Tommy. Hi Diana. David's in. Hi David.
Yeah, so I was trying to ask you in the chat yesterday, but it was a little hectic. Is Diego Maradona, is he very hated in England?
Not really. He's just a cheat.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Wasn't that didn't that cost England the World Cup in the 80s?
Well, I don't think we were going to like win it anyway. So, you know.
So it wouldn't have mattered. The hand of, isn't it called the hand of God?
Oh, that's the one, yeah, the hand of God.
I mean, he's still considered like one of the greatest of all time, you know. So I try to tell, like, some people in America, they don't know. It's like, but it's a big deal for him. You know, it's, you know, he was probably considered, you know, probably he's probably considered probably one of the great, probably one of the, depending, of course, who you ask. I mean, you know, depending what country people are from, but I would probably consider him one of the best of all time.
The Scottish fraud guy. Who's the Scottish fraud guy? I don't know who that is. Fuck's fucking internet. Jesus Christ, every fucking time I ask a question, it fucking cuts out on me. I seriously need cable broadband. Who is the Scottish fraud guy? I want to know who the Scottish fraud
forward
guy is. Some Scottish fraud guy, apparently. Hey, Diana. Hi, Andrew. Good listing challenge confirmed. Thank you, Diana. Yeah, I showed them how it's done. These alleged full-timers. There's a bunch of US auctions and allegedly scamming loads of people. Great. That sucks.
Oh God, scams! I don't want to know about.
Yeah, I don't. The only people I scam are me customers.
Okay. Sure. Now I'm sending something to Australia, but not GSP, a non-GSP service. I was using that web interpret. You're familiar with that web interpret, right?
I am, yeah. Yeah, I can
But
see how that
I'm
would be
having trouble
useful.
with it. Sorry?
I can see how it would be useful, though, for translating American into Australian. You know, with it being a different language and all.
That was actually very funny.
Yeah.
No, the thing is that it's not that it just translates it, but what it actually does is it puts it on the Australian website, meaning that it's on eBay.Australia. You know, not just so they get it on their actual site, as opposed to. Sorry.
I used to use it, web interpret, for a while, but I stopped using it because I was having issues with it wasn't working properly.
Yeah, I'm having. Yeah, I got issues too.
It was selling.
All right, now let's see if this thing works here. No services available. Why does it say no services available? Oh, carrier pack, customs.
Return closed. The fuck?
All right, now I got to figure something out here. I gotta concentrate in here because there's a glitch in the system. Son of a bitch. Okay. 2 pounds.
So they decided to keep it. So if he's closed his return, do my funds come back? So here we go, folks. We've got the greatest reselling minds assembled between Krillin's house and my house. What questions have you got for us? Must have some questions here for the two great resellings. We have our own dungeons. There's Moonface. Hello. Oh.
Let's hope this works. I'm doing something I never did before, so let's see.
Good.
Let's see if this works.
£600 day today. Jesus Christ. I think I had a £60 day today. Send me some of that magic my way.
Was it one big item or a lot of littles?
I'm going to go for it was lots of littles.
Okay. All right, so that worked on here.
One big and some littles, apparently. Was I the big? So I've had a return closed but it still has my funds on. Fucking eat managed payments. I'll have to look at this.
Yeah, I don't have the managed payments yet. I got to do that. Oh, no.
Yeah, it hasn't released the fund. The stupid bloody. Oh, there we go. Released.
Fuck.
Oh, fuck it. Should do that every day. Soon be over your VAT threshold, though, wouldn't you? Well, unless you've already passed it anyway. I'm normally like about $1,000 or just over $1,000 a week. Although I'm slipping of late because I'm not doing anything. Welcome, Carl.
Right.
Does anyone buy and resell Instagram pages? Don't think anybody would want to buy my Instagram page.
I think they mean on Instagram.
Right. Did you pick up any Black Friday? How's the office coming on? You'll have to wait for the next episode of Building the UK HQ whenever I get round to filming it and doing it. With no spoilers here, although I can say I have injured myself assembling shelving there. Welcome, Kez. But yeah, I've not been to the office this week at all. This week, in fact, I've sold more than I listed and definitely more than I bought because I haven't bought anything. Although I have ordered some shorts for the summer. Oh, he's a good boy. Oh, he's a good boy. Yes, he is. Yes, good. So yeah, two great reselling minds here. Not one question for either of us.
Cross your fingers. Hope this thing works. Crossing fingers. Please work.
Have you broken the internet?
Please work. Okay, looks like it's gonna work.
Where do vintage clothes wholesalers get their stock? From rag factories. Normally. I am a great reselling mind.
Cross your fingers.
That's got to be like the freaking slowest printer. Could be rag factories in the UK. Could be rag factories in
It
America.
looks like it's gonna work.
Question: whatever happened to the carnage? Should have watched yesterday.
Yes. Okay, looks like it's working. Got my labels.
Want to go in on the ship? We could say I haven't got any bloody money.
Shipping container. What, to store stuff or to
No, a shipping container full of stuff.
what do you
Have you played
what,
Pass Out? I've not heard of Pass Out. What is it?
You okay? Are you okay?
Bloody hell, I'm only over here.
Be right back.
Oh, right, okay. So we're back with me. Welcome to the Money Mental UK YouTube channel. Up here on the screen is entirely not Google, contrary to rumours. No, I've not heard of that that game. Is the intention just to basically pass out? No, I have not played that. Should we play Guess the Age? I think everyone in the chat should guess how old I am. Let's see if we can get anyone that correctly guesses my age is 18. Who's a good boy? His mum's eating his supper. Who's a good boy? Eh? Yeah, good dog. 37, 28, 36, 21. Thank you, Lee. I like that. 30, bloody 38, my ass. But you've had your guess. They'll be increasing it. We've got 36. 36 seems to be 41. Jesus Christ. Why has it got 58? Get out. Why is this age going up every second? 30 foot, bloody 30 foot. 50? 50? Fuck's sake. Unbelievable. UK is 36 years old. 59. 36 years old I am. A gorgeous, beautiful 36 years old. 19 when I shave. I haven't had a shave for a while. Is that bloody 14, my ass? 46 but age. It's a dot matrix. Lisa's 45. Yeah, but you only look 35 though. My little moon face, you're only 35 really. In fact, you're only as old as you feel. So, you know, 36 is a good age, I hear, folks. So how old are people in the chat then? Go on, don't be shy. Let's have your age. Carl is 46. Lisa is 45. Gorgeous Gem is even I'm older than you. I wonder who the youngest viewer is. Queenie's 46. Stu's 48. Queenie looks far too young to be 46. Stu is 28. Is Stu the youngest? Kez is 46. Tea Cakes definitely isn't 5. Gem's 37. Chris is 52. Gem's 37 and in love with a 36-year-old, i.e. me. Don's 56. But hot. Diana's 44. I didn't know why you're 44, Diana. You look younger than me. Who else is brave enough to share their age? It's looking so far like Hugh is currently our youngest viewer at the age of 28. We may have younger viewers watching. Ronnie's 40. Hey, Ronnie. I didn't know you were watching. ADP is 34. Oh, younger than me, ADP. Prince, how fucking dare you? Prince Philip looks younger than me. You want your favourite? Well, you know, I'm struggling for content ideas. Jack is 25. He's winning youngest so far. Don doesn't look 56. He's probably looking 55, I imagine. Question: horror or sci-fi? It's not even a question. It's clearly sci-fi. There's no debate. 17. No, there is no debate. There is no world in which horror is better than sci-fi. Yeah, what has horror given us? Chucky. Sci-fi has given us Star Trek, Star Wars, Doctor Who, Dune, Babylon 5, 2010. or whatever it was. I'm thinking the eldest. Don't worry, I'll still flirt with you regardless, Laura. Yeah. What? Name one great horror film. I can't think of any great horror films. There's nothing that compares to The Empire Strikes Back. Thank you, LGG. Definitely Susie. Too fast if you don't get less to get to the sales. I got none. It was rubbish. Definitely sci-fi. Scream. It's just garbage. Exactly, Cal. Yeah, Alien is sci-fi. Definitely not horror. Exorcist. Maybe that was okay. Yeah, I'll give you that. The Omen was all right as well. But these are old films. Can we name a decent horror film that's come out in, say, the last 5 years? Too scared for horrors. I'll give you something to be scared about, don't you worry. The Shining wasn't the last 5 years. What's on the horror channel now? I have no idea. I can't work my TV. Hereditary. Haven't even heard of that. Presumably that's come out in the last 5 years. Stargate's okay. Modern horror is generally poor. Yeah, I agree. What they should have is Monumental UK, the horror film, the horror story, right? Probably just actually lots of pictures of bath selfies. Conjuring, I don't know. I don't know if Conjuring was that good. Lost your Star Trek. Star Trek's awesome. Get Out. No, I'm not agreeing that these are not good things. No. No. No, there's nothing that compares to like the House of. Oh, hang on, we've got another guest popping in. Here he is, all the way from America. Welcome, Ronnie.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm okay, thanks. How are you?
I'm doing good. Whatever happened to that movie like back in the day you talked about like doing?
Oh yeah, the apocalypse hit.
Right?
Not allowed to actually like go anywhere that I could film with people.
That was like pre-COVID. Remember those days?
Apparently, you were allowed to speak to other people in person and shake hands.
You could freely go into secondhand stores and charity shops and just like
buy stuff.
Not anymore. Jam, Stu, how's everyone doing in the chat? How are you doing, Andrew? You look
okay.
good.
I'm tired.
You look tired, man.
Working too hard. Oh, Mel's
Saving
in.
the country, man.
It's hard work. What's new with you then, Ronnie? You're looking good.
Oh well, I cut off all my hair because it's really expensive to get a haircut nowadays.
Yeah.
Just doing my part. Got rid of Trump. That's a plus.
I believe that B-Day is coming in now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So just been looking at other stuff, looking at other ventures to go into.
What are you thinking?
Well, RVs are really a big thing in the US right now. Motorhomes, so might be renting those out pretty soon. So thinking about doing that. So kind of setting up for that right now. Still doing eBay on the side. Not doing the terrific sales that I was doing, pre-COVID, but it's okay. It's all right.
My sales probably the best they've ever been when I actually pay attention to doing eBay.
Right. But it's kind of nice. It's like the gift that keeps on giving. You put those listings out, they just, they're
Keep
always
it
there
going.
for you. They're like a really good friend.
We've got one of your fellow countrymen popping in.
Krillin.
Who's
What's up,
that?
man?
Who am I talking to over here?
You're
I don't think
talking.
I've ever met you, Krillin. My name's
You're
Ronnie.
talking.
What's up, man?
My name's Ronnie. How you doing, man?
Ronnie, how you doing, buddy?
Where are you from?
What's going on? I'm from Long Island.
All right. I could tell by the accent, man.
Where are you from?
California.
Oh, okay. How's California doing, all right?
We're doing okay.
Good.
Nice and warm over here.
Yeah, no, it's actually beautiful right here. I'm shocked. It's only like 60 degrees. I mean, it's when I say it, I mean it's like 60 degrees, which for right now is like perfect weather for November. You can't get better than that, It's probably not that much warmer by you, right?
Oh my God, we've got San Diego popping in as well.
All right.
Welcome, Lobster.
We got the West Coast connection in here.
East-west.
This is
Yeah. Yeah, so it's only like what, 1 in the afternoon, 2 in the afternoon.
What's up, Ronnie?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good. Who is this guy over here?
Oh, look who it is! That's Lobster.
Guy.
What's up, man?
Right
Jeez.
I feel
I
like
thought-
I feel like I'm being invaded now by the American army.
No, not at all. We're just guests. We're just guests.
You gotta
How
start
you doing,
saying,
Drew? You looking good,
USA!
Drew?
USA! Uh-oh, no!
Do we need to like burn some flags here, Krillin, or what?
Uh-oh.
Does Long Island have a flag?
Does Long Island have a flag? Well, New York has a flag. I mean, Long Island is just, it's not a it's more of like it's not a political region, if you know what I mean. It's hard to say, like a continent is not a political region. It's just like
It's the 1%
it's
is what it is. Don't let them pull the wool over your eyes, Drew.
what do you mean by that?
It's where the rich
1%.
people live.
1% what?
It's where all the rich people live. Come on.
Well, yeah, I mean, every place, any large city has an alcove of a place where people are very wealthy. I mean, obviously, not where I live is not the wealthy part. But I go to the wealthy. That's where I buy my merchandise from. I drive to the wealthy areas to buy merchandise.
But when they let them in through the security.
That's a good strategy.
Yeah, actually, I talk about estate. I mean, by now you know what an estate sale is. I've talked about estate sales so many times, Andrew. But like, there's some places, like one very wealthy, it's a real pretty wealthy area, that they, if you're gonna have an estate sale at the house, you have to hire their private police officers to make sure that everything goes okay. This way, if some people, because when you do an estate sale, everybody shows up from all over. All the people like Lobster and all the whack jobs show up. So they have to make sure that people are not parking on the neighbor's lawn and parking,
So they need security for these events.
Because what happens is, at the estate sales, everybody wants to get there very early. Everybody wants to, because you want to get the good merchandise first. So what happens is people fight and finagle to get online first. There's people who sleep in their cars outside the house.
Yeah, apparently they're called Krillin.
No, I don't sleep. No, I don't sleep outside. What I do is I call Leslie the night before, and then sweet talk her, and then she'll leave all the good merchandise under the table for me.
You got some connections.
Yeah,
apparently,
I'm trying to build up more, but it's not easy to build up. Anybody will tell you it's not easy in this business to build up connect. I mean, it's easy to get, to make connections, but for them to put merchandise aside, a lot of companies, they don't want to do that, which I don't blame them either.
So what do
You
you
know.
tell these ladies, man?
You give them a couple of emojis, with some,
You tell them
Times
something?
two. Can I have some Leslie times two?
yeah, two Leslie. Yeah, so I called Leslie. I see how she's doing, blah blah. How's
Yeah.
it going? And some of the other companies still put stuff aside, but like I said, most of the companies in general, because there's a huge website. If anybody's listening, especially American people or Canadians, estatesales.net, and it's the largest estate sale website, and they put massive amount of hundreds of pictures on there, and the companies running it, they have to, number one, since they know people are waiting in their cars, they have to have all the stuff there, because if people are waiting in their cars overnight and then they come in there first or second online and the stuff isn't there, then it's like, it's called like a bait and switch. It's like, well, I came here for that item. Why isn't it there? I waited here all night long for one piece.
I sometimes I have a hard time going to estate sales. I really do. Just because
Before
I
you
just
say
have
anything,
that.
you're in San Diego also? You're in
No.
Lobster's neighborhood?
No, I'm in Central California. I'm near Fresno. I'm about 2-3 hours south from San Francisco. So.
Zooming out. Oh.
But yeah, I
Damn it.
normally have a hard time sometimes going to estate sales. Just the attachment, going through people's dead person stuff. I know that there's a lot of great profit you can get off
Oh,
of
for
estate
that
sale,
reason.
but it's tough sometimes.
Well, here's the thing. I only heard half of what you're saying because I'm zooming in and out. So if I don't catch everything, I apologize.
Yeah.
But most of the estate sales that I go to are downsizing sales, meaning somebody who has a big mansion or whatever it is, when they retire, let's say a doctor is retiring, okay? He sold his practice or whatever the fuck it is. His kids moved out, everybody moved out, so he doesn't need a mansion anymore. So what he does is he retires, and a lot of people from the west side of the country, they move to Arizona, right? Am I correct?
not
Yeah,
a
Can you hear me?
sometimes. Yeah.
Yeah, so a lot of people, like if you're from Seattle, Washington, and you retire, you're gonna retire down in like Arizona.
Well, just like in New
up in
York,
the Northeast.
normally they go down to Florida, right? Because of the tax benefits and all that, right?
Exactly, and everything is, Florida is the number one retirement state in the country. So people, they buy condos, they buy much smaller places and they buy places that are in communities because they don't need, they need all the services. If you're retiring, you don't want to cut grass and do all this other shit and pay, this way, you live in those complexes and they handle everything. You just pay a bill. So most of the time you're not really going. Most of the sales I go to, the people are alive. They're not dead. I mean, yeah, of course you get a percentage of them, but most of the ones that I like to go to, because those are usually because those are the ones that are people more just rich people. Now, how far are you from the rich areas in California?
I'm not far at all. I mean, I'm not very far at all. I mean, but
San Jose.
the rich, yeah, I'm close to Silicon Valley. I'm not that far. I mean, I don't, the rich areas are nice, but they've caught on. A lot of these thrift shops, secondhand stores, charity shops.
No, but I'm saying the estate sales, though, the estate sales.
So I'll go into the rougher areas, to find stuff, and you'll find some really good deals. Yard sales are really good, I think. Garage sales are good as well. I just going back on just.
Do you know that guy?
I think the estate sales. I think the estate sales, because I've been to estate sales where the families have tried to do estate sales on their own, and I'm talking about hours within hours of their relative or their loved ones dying, and they're still emotional. And
Yeah.
I've been to them, and they're just like they're awful.
But if you're with the company, that that's like when I'm with Leslie, she sometimes lets me in early. Sometimes she has the keys to the house, So that's a thing. Are you a niche seller or do you sell everything?
sell everything. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. See, that's a little bit different. Like a lot of times when you're a niche seller, like if you make friends with an estate sale company, they'll call you. Like they're like, oh, let's say you sell baseball memorabilia. Oh, by the way, I have baseball cards here. I got signed baseballs. They'll message you before the sale. They'll let you know. Because also with the estate sales, a lot of times what happens where I lucked out is, let's say they go to do a sale. Let's say somebody calls them for a lead to do a sale, and they don't have enough stuff for a sale. They only have, because like some of the big companies, they'll tell you to your face, you got to have at least $10,000 worth of merchandise for me to even come look. And $10,000 worth of merchandise is, when you're counting on estate sale prices, that's a lot of money. Do you know what I mean? For used stuff, 10 grand, it's a lot of stuff to be sold in 1 or 2 days. So that's what they'll tell you. They'll say, well, you have to have $10,000 worth of shit. And if you don't have at least that amount, we won't come to even do, we won't do anything for you. So what they'll do is they'll say, well, as a courtesy, I have a guy who buys, men's shoes. So I'll give you his number. He can come buy it for you. And that happens to me quite frequently, where, like I said, where they don't have enough. They're not going to do the sale. But then somebody like Leslie will give me will just say, oh, here, take this guy's number. And then I'll go meet up with the guy.
Yeah, for sure.
So how's Lobster getting on? He's quiet in the corner there.
Good. And you?
Yeah, not too bad. What's new with you?
Just packing some orders right now, but things have kind of been roller coastering through, man. My mother-in-law just bought me a Christmas tree for the family, right?
Nice.
So I just got done doing that, and I've got freaking glitter all over me because my wife tells me I don't want a natural tree this year. I want an artificial again. We just got rid of our artificial tree like 2 years ago. He goes, I don't want the pine needles all over the house. It's all right. So the other night, the swagger comes in with the artificial tree, and it's got glitter all over it. So now there's freaking glitter all over my freaking house. I got glitter in my crack, my eyes. Went to the bathroom. There was one on my willy.
Jesus.
Where do you get
the real tree?
What's that?
Do you like the artificial or real trees?
I like artificial for economic reasons, but the real tree, because of the scent but I hate discarding it, and I hate knowing the fact that it was purposely grown just to be celebrated and die in someone's living room. I prefer a natural.
What do you mean? It's not dying in your Lobster. You're making it's celebrated in your living room. It's not dying. It's a celebration.
It's dying. No celebration. I buy toys for my kids, and then 30 days later, I'm throwing them away because they got them all over the floor and they're broken.
All right.
I love Christmas, but I hate it at the same time.
I mean, but there's no like now, Andrew. Do most people in the UK do they get a fake tree or do they get a real tree?
They get trees. It's personal choice. I don't know what the percentage split would be.
But if you would have to guess, you would say what, 50-50?
I've not a clue. No idea.
Nothing wrong with glitter balls. That's right.
No, we definitely. I'm already ready to pick up another tree. I bought a tree last year for like $50, $40.
Hey, I just got done watching the program on Netflix called The Man Who Invented Christmas. And it's the backdrop of the other side of the story of the Christmas Carol. And it's about how Charles Dickens came up with the story. It was a very interesting program if you ever get a chance to give it a look.
Yeah. Probably going to have to tell Krillin who Charles Dickens is now. popular English author during Victorian
Yeah.
times.
Yeah, 1845, I think it was, during the time.
Yeah, of course. Tale of Two Cities.
Here we go.
David Copperfield.
I just bought. I just bought
Great
last week.
Expectations. That Dixon.
Yeah,
Is
I
that him?
just
Great
bought
Expectations.
I have it in the van. I just bought it with Anthony Hopkins in it. Great Expectations on the VHS, a series of 3.
Terrific.
Freaking awesome. There we
He's
go.
dead.
We lost him.
He lost
died.
him. His phone
It's just-
died.
It's just the West Coast Massive now.
We're taking over.
That's right. We had to push Long Beach or Long Island out of
Long
the way.
Island, because it doesn't have a flag.
Yep.
Too right. So, what do you do for what do you do for Christmas then? Normally in your sort of household, Ronnie.
Oh, Christmas time. I have a small family, so just basically do something in the house, and exchange gifts. We do the Secret Santa thing. So that's a real big tradition.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, we don't do much, eat dinner, just the typical stuff. I mean, COVID or no COVID, that's what we do,
Hey, Ronnie, when I met my wife's from Mexico. The Mexican culture, they like to stay up till midnight on Christmas Eve and then open gifts. Yeah.
Mhm.
So
Yeah,
when we started having children, I started to realize that the spirit of Christmas will be taken away by that, because everybody's going to be sitting around at 12:01 popping gifts, and they're going to go to sleep, for a couple hours and then expect Santa to show up. So finally, after almost 10 years have passed, I finally convinced her that we all need to go to bed relatively, at a reasonable time, so the Santa Claus helpers can, present the tree in a way that it would, simulate that Santa showed. So she finally gets it after 10 years. I was like, man, I don't know how I would have made it.
My stepdad's Mexican too, and my mom's Filipina. So,
So
they
in the
practice
Filipino
whole midnight.
culture, is that how they did it? They stayed up all night, or?
They stay up at midnight, and then you play with the toys until like 2:00 in the morning, then you sleep pretty much.
Right.
So, growing up, I didn't understand the sleep overnight and then wake up and then open up presents.
Right.
So that was.
I remember waking up at like 3-4 o'clock in the morning, going and waking up my family, my parents, and having them tell me to go back to bed. I'm like, but I can't. He's already been here.
Weird. Right.
Yeah.
So, Andrew, what are you going to do, man? I think
Yeah.
he froze on us.
He's
Is he
stuck in
frozen
the
on you?
matrix. Yeah.
All right.
He's stuck in the matrix. Andrew.
I'm back.
There he goes.
So what are you doing for the holidays, Andrew?
I'm just going to relax and chill.
Yeah.
I'll have some
You're
time
gonna
off
make
work.
You're gonna make a tree made out of cider cans. Put it in the corner on the table.
No trees are going on here.
There you go. How about how's the new location coming along?
No decorations. Bloody internet keeps going out.
Yeah,
What did you say? Sorry, like,
I had that problem the other night. I was gonna do an all-nighter listing, and the internet popped out. One of the things that I've had to battle with since COVID, the internet company, we were like, I don't know, $47 behind one month. I had totally forgotten to pay it because I was doing it by monthly, and they cut me off at 11:32 in the middle of like listing. So I went and paid it, But yet, the water company, the trash company, electricity company are like, don't worry, it just keeps adding on. You can take care of it later. Internet company doesn't have any sort of forgiveness.
Oh, here we go. The East Coast has arrived.
Oh, right.
There we go.
This is a pain in the ass. Son of a bitch.
And already he's demonetizing me.
Oh,
Hey, Ronnie, South London reseller wants to know if you're single, my man.
I am in a
Am I
relationship right now.
Yes. Yes, I am single forever. Yeah.
Well,
I've done
you
the
can't.
married thing. I've done the married thing.
No ball,
Oh.
no ball and chain is tying me down.
No.
What? Player for life, man.
Sorry, Lobster. I apologize. I know,
What's
but
that?
I don't have the energy to. I don't have the energy to be you, Lobster. I can't do that what you do. Sorry. I give you credit, man. I can't do that running around like you. It's too much, man. I don't have that in me. You know.
You do. You just don't know it.
I don't. You know what? When I lost my business in 2009, 2008, right? When I lost my business, it like took the life out of me because it was something I was doing 7 days a week from the time I woke up to the time I went to sleep. So it was like, any bit of energy I had in me was literally in those 3 years was like zapped out. Now I need a snack. I need that Greek dessert now.
Jesus Christ. It's unusual for you to want to eat food while live on the internet.
I'm telling you, if you had a
this guy's
channel,
let me in. It's unusual.
if you had a channel dedicated just to that, people would watch it. I mean, we watch it all the time as it is.
Yeah, it's like
I'd watch it.
Are you going to get some? Are you going to go to a Chinese restaurant to order American food
Get
again?
some bags.
The Chinese. No, you guys are talking about two different things. Andrew's talking about I went to the Chinese bagel store.
Oh, okay. How's that any
Yes.
different than a regular bagel, Crow?
Well, because the bagels they're slanted,
That's messed up, dude.
No,
I don't want any
they
part
just
of
they
it.
took
I don't want
no
any
they
part
took
of it.
You did not just say
they
that.
took over. They took over the bagels. No, the place was originally, like we were having this conversation with Andrew. He said there's Chinese people who have fish and chips places in England, So, what happened is, what? So, like this place originally, bagels are traditionally a Jewish food, and then after there was a big wave. A lot of where's Lobster? I'm telling a story. Now he disappeared. Can you hear me, Lobster?
I'm hearing you.
Yeah, bagels are ethnically Jewish, but then after a while, they didn't want to do that business anymore. Then they sold the bagel businesses to Italians. And then now the Italians don't want to do the bagel business anymore. So then they sell their business to the Chinese. And then somebody else is going to come along from, Malaysia, and they're going to take over. That's just, that's just how business is,
Malaysia.
heard-
What?
I don't know. I'm
Ronnie,
just saying people that are going to.
Oh,
I'm just saying that somebody else from another different ethnic group is going to come in and going to take and going to go into that business. It's like the dry cleaning business was French, and then after now it's mostly Asians, different Korean. Like the people I go, both places I go to are both owned by Koreans.
Excellent demographic.
it's
to judge the entire nation by the two stores I go to.
No, it's not two stores. It's in New York. Probably I would say a large percentage, or I would say at from 25 to 50% are owned by Koreans, easily in New York. dry cleaning business. Without a doubt. I'd
Mm.
put me money on it.
I've heard it's hot stuff in the dry cleaning business.
It's hard stuff. It's hard. They're struggling, the dry cleaning business, because the offices are closed and people are doing a lot of remote business. So if you're doing remote business, people are not getting their shirts cleaned all the time, So that's what, but still, I'm surprised. I'm still selling suits. I had a guy message me. He's like, "Oh, I need this suit for an interview." I says, "I don't give a shit what you need it for. You just got to accept the offer that I just sent you. That's all I get. I don't care. I spent 15. I sold it for 55. But you got to remember, we're dealing. Oh man, I got to get inside. You remember, we're dealing. There's millions of people out there. So for me to sell 8 items in one day, it's not like, there's out of millions and millions. That's something that you can't. That's what's even harder to generalize, because there's just so many people. Here, now I'm going into the Greeks, but they're still Greek in here, but American Greeks. So, yeah. And then, of course, Andrew wants me to walk past the women's clothing store.
I want you to go in. I want you to go in and model it.
Wow, I feel like I'm there.
I know,
How you
right?
doing?
Huh?
I see a snack for today.
Ask them if they're Greek.
You don't have the other one to hold up, no?
Ask them if they're
Yes,
Greek.
sir.
Yeah.
Say to them,
Yeah.
"Comes dias esante la samosa."
Yeah, and then let me get a diet.
I died.
Yeah.
Say it in Greek.
Fucking, it's
Yeah.
too late. It's
Say it
too
in
late.
Spanish. Krillin,
Spanish.
order it in Mexican.
Coca-Cola.
Por favor.
All right, what you guys? I got Chinese sauce. Hold
Hey, don't.
on. It was good. How about you? You guys had people over?
Can I get some Diet Coke 2 times?
I keep telling you, it's too
Ask
late.
them if they ever seen my big fat Greek wedding.
Busy today, right, Gammon? Really? Maybe it's early? Oh, you know what? There's a lot of people, they have the leftover. Yeah. And you know what it's too? A lot of people, when we were slow,
Malacca.
a lot of people are at the mall because they got the special deals, so they're out and they got to eat over there. I just see the bag with
Only
with
treated
knives
to
in
the audio.
Thank you.
This guy.
I don't know what he's doing.
I don't know either.
He's probably about to present his bank details to us.
Hmm.
He's done it.
Look at that. Half roasted chicken.
So where's your old man at the other joint? Oh, he's off. Oh, good. Yeah, good. He works hard, man. He does. It takes a lot out. I know. All right, Dino, I'll see you during next week, buddy. Thanks a lot, pal. All right, Andrew.
What'd we get, bud?
I want to check out that other place over here. How you doing?
Because you haven't got it. Oh, hang on. Turn the camera.
Hey, turn it around.
Turn around. Turn and follow. No, you're going the wrong way. Get back in the shop.
Yeah, come on, I have to go the other direction. I can't make it too obvious, man.
For fuck's sake, this is ridiculous.
All right, here we go. So my glasses.
That's not what I want to look at.
Black Friday sales. Did you want it?
Here you go, people of England. This is what a shop looks like. I know you've not seen one for a while.
Thanks.
Yeah, you need to go in the shop.
No, I'm not going in the shop. Are you kidding me?
Oh,
You don't want to go into the shop.
that's where all the
Into
honeys
a
are.
shop with teenage girls?
What could possibly go wrong?
I mean, you already, got a camera
Yeah.
pointed inside a window,
Yeah.
from outside. I mean, but you don't want to go inside.
Well, but I guess like, oh, well,
Hang
I'm
on,
just
we've got a beautiful Australian in here now.
Indeed. Mel, how are you?
Hi.
She's showing off because she can wear sunglasses and we can't.
It's I've just walked up the shop to get a coffee, so I don't know if it's too noisy up here, but I'm just sitting at the park bench and thought I'd jump on because you sent me the link.
You're always welcome.
one
to
is
in
jump
English,
on,
please.
you know
What'd you say?
Could you say that in English, please?
that.
In English?
Can you not understand me?
You don't speak clearly.
Yes, I do.
Sometimes you do.
What do you mean I don't speak clearly?
When you speak fast, I don't understand.
He doesn't. Krillin, bear in mind, Krillin has to use interpretation software to be able to sell to Australians on eBay. So I wouldn't be too worried.
Oh yeah, that is funny. I did. Somebody bought 2 men's jackets with web interpret. That was funny.
Hey, what's up, No Andy G? What's going on, buddy? Peter, Mel, how are you?
I'm good, Lobster. How are you?
I'm good, dear. How's the family?
What is this statement? What is this statement about?
Did not encourage the sex fest.
Oh,
Oh, good. It's crazy.
should be lucky to have sex with
Yeah,
me.
and Andrew, I literally had that one jacket. I had that jacket listed for 3 years. Okay, and then the guy. It was funny because you know how the Australian dollars are a lot less. So the guy offers. I got paid from the guy like 130 Australian dollars. I was like, wow, that's a lot of money. But it was really only like $50.
Yeah.
You know.
Mm. Yeah, I think it's normally like 1.5 times or something here, isn't it? Like if it's 150 for us, it's like costs us 200 in American or something.
Yeah, so by the time I had to take the shipping out, it was really like. But I mean, I had the jacket. You know how when you have items that it's a good item or it's just a nice item, and it's literally listed for like a year or two, and you're like, what the F? Why is this not selling? So, but the guy, he bought it, and then here was the weirdest thing is this. I'm gonna tell you real quick. The guy is like, oh, I want to buy another jacket, right? But the way our shipping works, for whatever reason, like I don't know, Ronnie, do you use that? Do you use the eBay international shipping? Do you ever use that, or
No.
just GSP?
Well,
What do you use?
no, actually, I do use the international shipping. I don't use GSP.
What do you do? I got caught out. What do you use?
I use the international shipping.
Shit, damn. My thing is not working. Damn it. Can anybody else hear me?
No, I can't hear you.
No, not all.
I can hear you, but you're cutting out a bit.
Okay, I
I
can
wasn't
hear you.
sure if it was my reception because I'm sitting outside.
So yes or no? You do use it or you do not use? Which do you use?
International.
Okay, which service?
USPS.
Okay, which USPS service? The first class international?
First class international. 4 pounds and under. Mostly.
Yeah, because the other service, the eBay International, is actually cheaper than that, and it's the same service. You familiar with that one? So it's not much cheaper, but like say a 2 pound package going to say Britain would be $22 American, but it would be like 21 or something, like $1 less with that eBay service, with the eBay International shipping. But the weird part was the guy wanted to buy 2 jackets to Australia, but it was more money to buy it was more money because he thought to combine shipping it would be cheaper. So from 3 to 4 pounds, it was actually like $60 as opposed to $22 each item, which is kind of strange, right?
Well, that was a fascinating conversation.
Oh
I,
guys.
I feel I've learned so much now.
I know. You could start a whole new business now.
I you know, if I ever wish to
You
go
just want me to
to-
go to that.
Shipping with
You just
Krillin.
want me to go to that lady's clothing store.
well, yeah, I'm pissed off you didn't.
Yeah, I don't want these people thinking that that I'm some type of pervert.
But they
No,
only
no one thinks you're a pervert, man.
nobody who looks at you would think that ever. Like ever.
Yeah, there's girls that are young. These are like they're young girls.
Oh,
I'm happy now. I've got my eye candy.
Drew, I told you to keep those secrets to yourself.
Ain't no secrets here on this channel.
Andrew doesn't have many secrets.
it's either going to be on here or Facebook, maybe Instagram.
Bobby's showing his meat off again.
What meat? That's not. This is not meat.
Well, what the fuck is it? It looks like a steering
George,
wheel.
I needed a snack. It's called baklava.
You need a snack after Thanksgiving. What the hell's the leftover?
Baklava is not a snack. Isn't that like a sweet honey thing that Turkish people eat for dessert?
So you know what baklava is.
Yeah, it's yummy, but I wouldn't have it as a snack.
Here we go, folks. It's eating with
But
Krillin again.
I do like getting some free baklava when I get a Turkish pide banquet.
Yeah.
Mm,
Yeah, Turkish places would have it. Yeah, they have the
it's
same.
yummy.
Yeah.
I like
exactly. So-
Turkish. Yeah, but you just buy that as a snack? That's very sweet snack.
Well, the Turks and the Greeks, even though they hate each other, but they have a lot of similar food, because
You
they're
ever
next door
get
neighbors.
like tempted to go in there and say like, "I'll just have a salad today"?
I do that every day.
Right? No, many times I've witnessed you go into food places. Never have I seen you order a salad. I don't mean like salad on top of your meat.
No, it's salad. The lettuce he gets on his tacos ×2.
Mm.
Yeah, but you can't. You mean? Yeah, at this place I get what they call the chicken souvlaki, which is kind of like it's kind of like a chicken kebab, and it's a cubes of chicken on a skewer, barbecued.
Yeah, that's not a salad.
That's not good for you, Krillin. Even
What?
if it's got a bit of salad.
Wait, a chicken kebab? How? That's the best thing you can eat. I mean, it's only protein.
No. No. You look up the calories in that. That is not
God.
Vegetables, grilled chicken. What the hell? What could you eat that's healthier than that?
You got to
Salad.
get rid of that. You got to get rid of that pide bread.
A lobster.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
If you have the pita bread,
No, you can't.
you don't have to have the pita bread.
Do you ever have like pasta?
Pasta's the worst thing you can have.
I'm not saying it isn't. I'm
That's
just
all
asking-
carbs.
I'm just saying, do you have pasta?
Once in a while. I'm not really a big pasta guy.
Okay.
I'm more of a bread person. Like I like hero sandwiches.
So big that they're actually named Hero.
No, like you guys have I was just talking about on the West Coast, do you guys have Jersey Mike's? Probably not, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you do have them?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're okay.
Like Well, that kind of what you that kind of food you really don't care for, or just particularly that place.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, if it's
I think if you're going to spend that kind of money, though, you could just go to a deli and get a deli
Yeah.
sandwich. You know,
Well,
Jersey
I have
Mike's
the
is
deli
just a-
too.
What's that?
Well, I have the delis. Some stuff I like from there. Some stuff I like from the some
Yeah.
stuff they make better than the deli.
Do you cook anything at home?
What do you mean?
Listen, we've only just learned today. We've only
Do
just
you
learned
cook a
today.
meal at home?
I don't
Or
cook.
do you only eat takeaway food?
Well, I would eat there, but with coronavirus, you don't want to eat.
But why don't you just go to
don't wanna
Woolies?
Woolworths.
Why don't you just
think-
go to the supermarket?
Yeah, but the supermarket they don't have prepared food for you.
they do.
Some do.
Sometimes,
some do.
Some do. You're right. Okay,
You
okay.
can get cold pastas or fried food or whatever. You get a rotisserie chicken.
Yes, those supermarket chickens they have in them. I don't know if you guys have the same. Like it's weird. Like you can go to like Costco, BJ's, supermarket. They have like the same rotisserie chicken everywhere you go, and it's tiny but delicious.
Mine's
Were you in a
probably
wind tunnel?
really. Am I? Probably really noisy and so. Okay. Oh, the cars are probably making.
Is there a windstorm?
I'm just walking on the road. That was just a truck.
Where are you going, Mel?
I'm going back home. My car has died. Like the clutch has died on it, so it's in getting a
What?
new clutch.
Oh,
So I'm just carless. So I just have to walk up the shop every morning and get coffee.
oh.
Wait,
Same.
so with the locker that you have, you work out of the locker, or do you process the stuff at the house then bring it to the locker?
Oh, well, I've been getting it. Like I've just been trying to fine tune it, Krillin. So I got the 3 lockers now, the 3 storage units.
Yeah.
So all the listed stock is over there, and all my packing area is over there. But now I'm starting to everything I buy. Like I've still got a lot of stock at home that's unlisted, like all my death pile in the garage. But
Yeah.
I'm starting everything I buy from now on. I'm taking straight over to the storage unit and trying to photograph it over there, and then put it away straight away.
So I have a question.
So less double handling.
I have a question. Why not just get one place?
Because it's not as easy as that over here. Like if I was to go and get a warehouse that would fit everything in the one bit, it cost me an absolute fortune over here. Like it would cost me like 30,000 a year for a warehouse the size that I would need in rent. So that's huge. So basically, all my units, they're all in. All my units are in the same row. Does that make sense? So, like, I pretty much just put all 4 garage doors up, and I'm just in the one row, and I just work in that one space. So it's not really like I've got separate units and they're all spread around. They're all next to each other in the row. But
They're
if I
not
was to go and
connected
get
though.
No, they're not
But
connected,
inside the
they're just like
units,
a
the
roller
lockers
door.
are connected.
No.
But there's a wall in dividing each of those lockers.
Yes.
Okay.
Which is fine because I just put the shelves up.
What you need is a dungeon. Get a dungeon.
A dungeon?
Like
Like
I can't even
Krillin
see on
said.
this screen. Dungeon.
Ronnie, have you ever seen
I
my
would-
basement?
I'd love
No.
a
No, I haven't seen your basement.
That's where he keeps his victims.
That sounds like an interesting question. Have you ever seen my basement?
You know that?
That's what he says
Ronnie?
to all the ladies.
Yeah.
Legend has it Jimmy Hoffa's buried in it.
Yeah, it could be buried down there.
Under a pile of suits.
Mm.
Yeah.
Tommy's gonna do like a Geraldo recap He's gonna go in there, do the whole reporting thing. You know, they're gonna find and undiscover Jimmy Hoffa's corpse in there, wearing one of the suits
I
that
think that was
girls got
Al
on eBay.
Capone. That was Al Capone.
You remember
How
that?
embarrassing
with the
that must
safe?
have been for Gerardo.
Yeah, remember the safe
That was Al
incident?
Capone, not Jimmy Hoffa.
Yeah, but still, we don't have to repeat the recap of Al Capone. We could just do a skit of Tommy dressed up with a mustache like a porn stash. You know, Tommy would
Like
look good with a
Geraldo's.
porn stash.
I think it would work.
I think it would be hilarious.
And then Andrew can be behind the like wall or whatever.
Yeah,
Is Tommy in this? Is Tommy in this chat?
yeah. He was earlier.
Hi, Tommy.
I feel like I can't remember what I was going to say. I feel like I don't want to be in Krillin's dungeon.
That's fair.
Oh, yeah.
That's fair.
Why not? Let's go in my dungeon.
Well,
Do you
just
know
the
how
way
many
you
people
said
are
it, I
jealous of
think.
my dungeon? You know how many resellers are like, oh god, I wish I had that space.
I wish I had the clothes that you got on there that you haven't listed.
No, but
I mean, think
lot of
about it. How
places,
many years have you had that location, Krill?
I don't know what, I guess like 3 years now.
3. Those clothes that are on the
How many-
bottom might be back in fashion soon. You're gonna get top dollar.
There actually might be some stuff from them. But you
Yeah.
know, but stuff like that, you have to remember this too. This stuff that I got for free that where I paid very little for that I threw in the bottom. It's not like it's stuff that I paid any money for. You know, a lot of people think, they buy stuff from thrift stores. I get a lot of stuff really cheap from Leslie or whoever it is. And, like they do clean, sometimes they'll do like clean out sales where they'll just say like, here, take a black garbage bag, fill it up for $25, So that means I'm just gonna I'm gonna fill it up till the rim, So sometimes I might have some cheap shirts or something, whatever, and I'll just throw it in a pile, And a lot of people, when we had the big lockdowns, everybody was crying they couldn't find merchandise, but I still was listing and I still have plenty of stuff to list, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Now,
Very true.
Andrew, what's the lockdown situation? Oh, what's the lockdown situation now that you in UK?
Which part?
Oh, so are you guys back to the number system again? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, that's. I think in England they're going to go back to that next week. They're still in lockdown there at the minute.
So pubs open, pubs closed, or it depends on your region?
Well, at the minute in Wales they're all open, and in England they're all shut.
Yeah. I know people were complaining. I'm sure by now you've seen that one video where the guy goes into the store with no clothes on in Wales. Right? I'm sure you see that video,
No,
Andrew.
I haven't seen it. No.
Well, there was a guy, he goes in Wales, they had a very strict lockdown. And what they actually did, well, you can explain it, Andrew. They would tape off the non-essential items.
Yeah, you couldn't buy baby food.
Yeah, you can only buy. So what they did was, like, if it was a big store that had like books, you could buy like emergency items like medicine, but you can't buy a book. So they would put like caution tape over it, right? So a guy a Welshman walks into the store with only his boxer shorts on, right? That's it. No shirt, no pants, no shoes. So he walks into the store, and then the security guard says, "Hey, sir, you can't come in here like that, with no clothes on." He says, "No, it says clothing is not an essential." So then the guy says, "No, you got to wear clothes." He says, "No, because they closed off the clothing section. You weren't allowed to go in there and buy clothes." So he says to the security guard or manager, whoever it was, he says, "Look, open up the clothing department and I'll buy some clothes." I thought it was hilarious, but
So the guy walks into the shop. He walks in with his boxer shorts, and then he says to the security guard that he needs to buy something. Security guard says, "Hey, you need to wear clothes," and the guy says, "Clothes are not essential." And then what happens
yes.
after that?
Well, yeah, clothing is not essential. So he says, "I'll go and buy clothes. Open up the clothing department," because this is like a theater. He's trying to make a point that how stupid is it that you can have the store, you can have somebody in the store, but you can buy item over here, but you can't buy this item. Like just in the next aisle, you cannot buy an item that's literally your arm's length away. Like, what sense does that make?
Welcome to the apocalypse.
Yeah, and why the pub can't stay open till after 10? Like we have that here too. Bars close at 10 o'clock. Well, so the coronavirus comes out at 10, but at 9:30 it's not around. I mean, what sense does that make?
It's to stop people getting too pissed.
And then how are you going to get your cider, the tourists?
Let's not mention that. Being able to afford cider is a serious concern.
Krillin, the reason they have the curfew is because 10 o'clock to 3 o'clock is the witching hour for Cordis. So if they omit that, then there is not going to be any more baby making. So then the coronavirus won't be spread. So you're going to have to tell Leslie any sort of contact is going to have to be made before 10 or after 3.
I really wish I could have heard that, because all I heard was robot lobster. And it was perfect because you were like, the reason why they have the curfew is...
All fake news.
Damn it, I really wanted to hear what you said.
It's all fake news, buddy. It's all fake news.
What's the fake news? I didn't hear which part, but because I'm clonked out. All I heard was a robot.
What I was saying is that the curfew is to prevent you from getting with Leslie. So you gotta keep at least 6 feet away from anybody between 10 and 3. So they just said, you know what? Why do all that? Because then you got people running around with only boxers on in department stores. So
and dungeons.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody comes in my dungeon.
You just asked me to go to your dungeon, man.
I know. You're never gonna return, right?
Yeah, right.
You're gonna go. You're only gonna go see things, but you're never gonna be able to report it.
Yeah, I did give a girl a job interview down there, but she didn't come. She didn't want the job though.
No.
What?
No.
What did he say?
Oh,
Ronnie caught it too.
I heard that.
I did.
Was that when you were touching yourself in front of her during an interview?
I was not touching myself.
Hey, you know what I heard? This is through the scuttlebutt. I heard Krillin has Monica Lewinsky's blue dress down there.
Oh.
Yes. I'm putting it on eBay next week. The famous dress that has the DNA all over it.
Mm-hmm. I bet.
No.
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
okay.
which will call the girl. She didn't want to work. I told her I work at night. She wanted to work in the daytime.
Right. Then she called the cops.
No, this girl. No, she was a she was a
So you wanted a girl to come and work in your dungeon at night
Yeah,
And you wonder why she said no.
right. He doesn't understand why she's got a restraining order against him.
No, she's the girl. She was like a homely girl. She wasn't, you know.
Right. That's not on the
Okay.
card.
I wasn't attracted to her. She wasn't attractive looking, so I'm not, you know.
Fantastic. So your first thought on trying to recruit this girl was whether she was hot or not.
I try not to hire attractive women. I try not to.
Oh God, this is getting worse. So there you go, folks. If you want a job working for Krillin, don't just be ugly.
Yeah. You know,
No
I was,
description needed on the
you know, I
resume.
was
Just
thinking
send me a
about this.
photo.
no, when I was hiring waitresses, I always would be very careful who I hired, because what happens is when I had a small restaurant, you have a very, like, in a lot of businesses, not just restaurants, but when you have a small place, that means you have a wide job description. It means you got to do a lot of different things. So sometimes you might find a waitress who worked at a large place where they have a very narrow job description, as opposed to my place, which is a very small place with a very broad job description. So sometimes, you know, I look at her resume, and I see on there as experience, it says Hawaiian Tropics contestant. So the first thing I did, I said, forget it. I'm not hiring anybody who was a contestant in Hawaiian Tropics. All right. So, you know, because I'm going to tell her to do stuff and she's not going to want to do it. So, it's
Just
not good
because
for
she was a
business, you know?
contestant on the Hawaiian Tropics, you're not gonna hire her.
Well, there was more
But
to
she's
it than
not gonna
that,
do
but that's
stuff.
just
You already
once.
automatically assume that she's not gonna do stuff. I mean,
Well,
we
you
understand
have
that.
to look. Then what's the point of a resume if you're not going to go over it? I mean, why even have it?
Well, no, you just made the assumption that she's not going to do anything because she was part of a contest.
Yeah, those are not the type of people I'm looking for. I'm not looking for I'll give you an example. I did hire one other beautiful woman who was, she was actually a child model, like one of those John Benet Ramsey, when she was a kid, like beauty queen. And she was a very attractive, she was college age, but I hired her as a hostess. So when you're a hostess for a restaurant, it's a little bit different because the hostess doesn't have as many job descriptions, and basically you just have to greet people at the door and then bring them to their table. It's not like being a waitress where there's food and you have to figure out their order. You have to know what the menu is. You have to know a lot. There's a lot more involved. You got to know how to use the computer. But with a hostess, basically you're there just to be eye candy, So in that
I
case,
think hostess have a pretty important job seating people and stuff. I mean, they're not exactly eye candy.
But it's not as difficult. My point is, the level of difficulty is of a hostess as opposed to having to be a waitress, and plus not just a waitress, but a lot more involved because because I have a smaller restaurant, so you have to be able to do things you have to be able to do multiple things at one time. You don't have so many other people to lean on when you have a large business. So, but with a hostess at the time, it was just a weekend, that. Because the hostess can lean on the waitress. Everything is in business is like that. You can lean on the other people, but experience, a seasoned veteran cigarette smoking waitress, somebody who can, handle it when a customer gets nasty with you, and kind of that kind of stuff. But with the hostess, it's more about looks, the hostess. Because it's the first thing people do. They see when they come in.
I feel the need for a banner, our first banner of the night. Let me see if I can find the appropriate one. It should still be saved here from Bill's last appearance. There we go.
No. I like the disclaimer.
Wait, I
Cool.
couldn't hear.
I'm already getting messages from women that you've just upset, for fuck's sake.
We talked about Dungeons, JonBenet Ramsey. What else did we talk about, Lobster?
No,
I
but
forgot. That was
I don't know. What do you call those? You know, those like which I think, honestly, I think those should be outlawed, to be honest with you. Those are so creepy. Those like JonBenet. What?
Oh, that you don't hire beautiful people for you don't hire beautiful people.
I did hire beautiful people. I told you that girl at Dana that worked for me. She was gorgeous,
like a child model
she,
back in the day. Okay.
Yeah, she was the JonBenet Ramsey. You know, I don't know, what do you call those child pageants? You know, those are like, those are creepy. I mean, never seen.
I feel that you've unleashed an amount of controversy upon my channel at the moment.
What about child beauty pageants?
Let's not even go into children, okay? That's where we draw the line.
I'm against it. I'm saying, if that's why all right, I won't say a word, but I'm saying obviously I'm completely against it.
Okay, so let's have a new subject that isn't why Krillin is a fascist against attractive people.
No, just for certain jobs. But isn't that better? Attractive people get all the breaks in the world. Don't you want people to get a break once in a while or not attractive?
I literally don't know what to say.
What do you mean? You don't think attractive people get all the breaks in life? No?
Well, look at me. You know, I've had a hard life and I'm very attractive.
I can't crash my car over here. Hold on.
Hey, Andrew, I'm going to take off. I got to finish my orders and I got to go help the kids decorate
no
the
worries.
tree.
A pleasure to see you, Lobster.
All right,
Jump on. Ronnie, it was nice meeting you, man.
Nice meeting you, man.
I'll have to look you up. Krillin, just keep it straight.
I love you, Lobster. Lobster is our version of LB Retro.
Okay.
Just keep doing what you do, brother.
That's all
right,
right,
guys. See you guys. Have a good one. Take care.
Krillin, have you ever sold media?
Very rarely. I'll pick up, you mean like just like DVDs and CDs, that kind of stuff?
Yeah.
Rarely. I'll pick up a box set once in a while. Like if I get a box set cheap, like if it's at a garage sale, and it's right there, it's sealed box set. Obviously, I'm not going to just walk past the sealed box. I told you I got lucky with that one, with that Greek one, that Nana Muscuri.
Yeah.
Remember? Didn't you hear? I told you I got lucky. I thought it was maybe, I saw it at that, long story short, I won't go into it, but I thought it was maybe worth $20-$30. So that's how much, box set, $30, sealed, whatever it was. And then when I got home, it was worth like hundreds of dollars. And I was like, calling the woman back, do you have any more of those box sets?
Nice.
Because sometimes a tip is, do you sell media? Well, you sell everything, Ronnie, right? You said you're an everything man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, big tip. Like if you ever see, like always, this is anybody in the chat just listening, like import edition, always worth so much more money. They're always so much rarer. Like this one it says like French import edition, and that's what tipped me off. Otherwise, I probably would have never bought it. But I saw import edition, it was like a private pick sale. I had no idea where this woman got this merchandise from. She was like this big time, junkie. It was like scary. I was literally like scared going in this house, but I already showed up and I'm like, all right, fuck it. Let me go. I'm already here, excuse me. I was like, you know what? I'm going to go in. The woman had like those spiky teeth from some kind of drugs or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if you do this too, but on Craigslist, you could put wanted ads,
Hmm.
I haven't been able to figure out how to do that on Facebook Marketplace. I get it taken down for some reason when I try to put it on, like in the clothing section. I would put clothing wanted. So random people call you up. They say, "Oh, I have clothing to do," and then when I went there, she had not just the clothing, but she had the excuse me, she had DVD. She had everything, And I was like, "Where the hell did this woman get this stuff from?" And she had a serious problem. Like when I got to that, those doors. They're like it's like a white aluminum door, and then there's usually either plexiglass or regular glass or like a screen, right? So I go up to the door and it's like half kicked in, the aluminum door. And when I got there, the screen or whatever was all busted out, and I didn't notice that from the street. Only when I got up close to the house, I was like, "Oh shit!" And then you go to these houses and they have like dividers, like sheets hanging. I guess they rent out rooms to people or whatever it is. So I was like, "Oh shit! Should I even go in this place?" But I got lucky because I told you, I bought that DVD for $5. I sold it for like $3.50. It was like plus all the other stuff I sold. I did really well with all the other items. That she had I think it was called like a reel-to-reel player.
Yeah.
It looked vintage and it was in mint condition, and it had but it was one. It looked like almost like a suitcase, and it folds out and it opens up. But I got like $100 for that. But it was like in mint condition, so I was like, you know what, and it was like $10, everything, $5, $10, $8, $3, $4.
You always win with something that's in mint condition and it's vintage. You're always gonna get something for it, even if you hold on to it and you list it. Even if you list it for a year, eventually it's gonna sell and it's gonna get you a nice little profit, I think. So.
Yeah. Now, speaking from where you are, do you know the reseller? You know Kevin Flory? He's called Death Piles. He's I don't know, is Sacramento, is that close by you?
Yeah, it's very close by. I'm pretty close to this.
Yeah,
I'm right in the center, California. So
okay,
yeah, close to everywhere really.
Do you know that guy on YouTube?
I don't think
Kevin?
so.
Death Piles. That's his name. That's his thing. Death Piles.
And I apologize if he's watching. I don't know.
Nah, he's not going to be watching on. This is mostly UK and
Andrew
Australia.
is a very, very famous person. He is the premier. He's reached out to people all over the world and reselling, and I think everyone in the chat and Andrew wouldn't agree because he's such a modest person.
True.
Yeah, Wrexham is it's a stronghold. That's what it's
second largest city in Northeast Wales.
Headquarters.
It's the freaking biggest town in Northeast Wales. The biggest.
In Northeast Wales. That's a big town.
I discovered that there are cities in the United Kingdom that are smaller than this town. That's all I'm going to say.
Okay. I'm sure there are.
I didn't know this.
In Wrexham.
I was hoping to meet Andrew back in April at the Slug and Lettuce before this Corona hit. And I was crushed when everything just got canceled and, but hopefully soon there will be a Slug and Lettuce in the future. And
you were going to go to the UK? Is that you had a trip planned out? You really? You had a
tickets bought and everything.
Now, would you have? Oh, was it for an event, or you have family there, or just?
No,
it's just see me.
Oh, to see him?
Yeah. He had an event going on. Yeah.
Oh, you did have an event going on, Andrew?
Yeah, I had a meetup arranged.
Oh, you didn't invite me.
You're not on Facebook.
That's true. I don't check it.
And if you're not on its Facebook, you need to be. Join Andrew's group.
If you want to see pictures of me in the bath, that is the group to go to.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I won't be on there then.
The Money Mental Reselling Group. Although I haven't done one for... I was recently banned from Facebook.
What?
By Facebook.
Oh, it still lives, though.
So I'm not very active on Facebook at the minute because they've annoyed me.
You got put in Facebook jail?
I got I got banned for asking members of my group to sext me.
Oh, really?
Apparently, that is against Facebook's community standards.
Wow.
That Zuckerberg.
It's a
Now, how
criminal.
far are
Good
you
to
from
know you.
that Facebook headquarters? Are you close by there?
What's that?
How far are you from the headquarters over there, the Facebook headquarters?
I'm not very far. I'm close to eBay and
Okay.
all of them. I'm actually like that's like near San Jose, so it's like maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours away.
Okay.
See, to me, that would be a massive distance.
It shouldn't be.
But he's-
Like an hour and a half, 2 hours away. That's an epic. That's a road trip.
Really? It's like a short drive, man.
No,
That's
Yeah, depending where you are in America, it's not, I mean, here, an hour and a half, it's a drive, but
well, you hit
but
the
it's
traffic, right?
what's that?
You hit that traffic, you know.
Yeah, like that's the thing that's funny is that it's like, it's more about distance, it's more about how far, because if it's not traffic, I'll drive, but if it is,
Stu, there's some truth in that. But that's what makes it
Hey.
so great.
my lunch I can throw out. Yeah. No, this is burrito revisited from today.
You going to another restaurant?
you're not going for more food, are you? Has he died?
Yes. No. He's gonna look out.
No. Hang
Looking
on.
for
He's
the-
in a female
There we go.
clothing store.
Here we go. No, it's a street. It's a
The
street.
fuck, you're going the wrong way. Again.
He's going around the building for some reason.
It's nothing. That's just the lady from the store. Nothing's fancy. She's nothing.
Are you going to go and see the Irishman and ask him if he's a pikey?
Oh.
No, no, I can't.
What are you doing around the building, man?
What do you mean?
What's around the building? Oh, okay. All right.
Well, there,
Is
I
this-
was just throwing some garbage out. My lunch and my, this is my vehicle. My vehicle.
Oh, Chevy Trailblazer.
I had an Expedition, but it took a dump. So,
Right.
and then that next door, that's the Irish bar. They have a little outdoor patio. See, so they got here. So
Alright.
people from the UK, they can see. Everybody's got a little patio in the back. You got this, got that. Dance studio over here.
I'm beginning
My
to see
neighbor
where-
right here.
Are you meeting up with
gotta get-
somebody back there? I mean, it seems like it.
What do you mean?
Yeah, it looks like you're about to do a deal or something, man. I mean,
A deal? What? Like picking up?
no, I'm just
No,
saying.
I
you
was just
know. Just
throwing out my stuff.
Okay.
Is this
Just
where you
don't-
get your Irish coffee from with cream?
No, I'm not getting the Irish coffee. No Irish coffee today. I put the mask on.
All right. I like the visual. All right.
See, so I got the mask. And then this is some stuff that I bought this afternoon. Shit. Uh-oh. Ugh.
So there's only you in the car.
What do you mean? Yes, of course. Who else would be in the car?
But you've got a mask on.
No, but I have to go into the store to get to the basement. I can't get from the
Ah, right.
outside.
So you're not in the car
So-
at the minute. I thought you were in your car to drive it. I thought you were like driving with your mask on.
No. You do see people in America doing that for some weird reason, but so I got more stuff.
I genuinely feel like we're about to watch someone be killed.
Right, because I'm putting all this gear on, like masks and stuff.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the chainsaw to come out.
Here, I'll show you the story.
It just seems like you're just about to buy a kilo or something. I don't know. To me, I don't.
Maybe this is Breaking Bad.
Mm. We got here. What we got here?
The T-shirts,
Oh, wow.
Puerto Rico.
This is where Krillin gets his stock from when the shopkeepers have left.
Did you pay for this exclusive access, Krillin?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, wow. These are one of your contacts, right? Just
This is
this is my store that I rent.
oh, this is your store. Very
Well,
nice.
no. I'm gonna be clear. I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. Hold on. This is the dungeon. I told you.
Oh, this is the dungeon.
This is not my store. This. You know what I mean.
Oh, okay.
I'm out of. So this
Wow.
is the thrift store, and then
Very
now here. Now, Roddy, you know what an antique booth is? You're familiar with those, right?
Yes.
Okay, so this guy here has an antique booth, this guy Matthew, which when he's not here, he closes it up. He doesn't have it open.
Okay.
When
but now of
But you're
course Krillin just nicely opens it and leaves it open.
what are you talking about? I'm not leaving it open. Why do you say that?
And here Krillin is just helping himself to some more of the other occupants' stock.
He's getting the bag right now.
Now he's just turned the camera off so we can't see the act of thievery being committed.
Oh shit!
Oh, if we hear gunshots pretty soon.
What?
You locked in, or you
No, I just locked myself in.
Oh, okay.
No, because I know. Aren't you guys leaving? Oh, this is Dave. Dave, say hello.
Got caught.
Say UK.
Hi,
Say hello to
Dave.
UK.
What's up, UK? Britain in the house.
You've got a
All right,
bird-
Andrew. You
You've got to. No, I tried to warn him.
One what? So hold on. Let me get talk to Ann. Michelle stopped by. You brought that stuff from that house.
I had no idea.
Okay. Did you see like German stuff that came in?
Oh, I saw some beer.
Because I volunteered you
I
anyway.
feel
Because
so
what happened
blessed
was,
to be privy to this.
hold on. I gotta turn this.
Great.
Mute myself over here. I'll just turn it down here. So it's not too loud. So what happened was they did that estate sale down on Carnation Street, whatever the hell. So she was like, "Oh, they're
all
cleaning
speaking
stuff
in
out of the
code.
house. They already did the sale. The people were just getting rid of stuff." So the woman, Michelle knows this woman who
Look at
works for the
Barty.
company.
On the couch.
So I don't know if they still have any more stuff left. I don't know. You could talk to Deirdre
That's
about it.
right,
Say,
Ron.
"Oh, is there any stuff
Dungeon
left in the
deals.
house?" Because the house is closed. The house is only like literally by Atlantic Avenue.
What kind of stuff?
Well, you saw that kind of like.
Did you tell Deirdre? Does she want to go?
Well, she called me earlier, Michelle. So she met with Deirdre. She found out. So ask her.
I'll talk to her about it. Yeah.
Because I did. I think did. I tell her? Yeah, I did say something to her. Michelle, the friend.
There we go. Now we can have a conversation about listening to Krillin talking about the 15 different people he's had an argument with today.
I think that's all code for like where can I pick up the meth, or where can I don't know. Just saying.
All right, here's the dungeon.
Oh, this is the dungeon. I thought we were in the dungeon.
No. Okay, hold on. Let's go back out.
No,
Let
I
me
went
take
to
this mask
the dungeon.
No, I gotta take the mask off. All right, so this is the rest of the antique booth. Okay. This is all stuff. So like he has his clothes. Matthew has his clothes. That guy before, that's David. He's a boyfriend of the owner, the lady who runs the store. So this guy, he's got all this. This is a pretty cool poster.
And here we are. Welcome to Thieving with Krillin.
Mm-hmm.
And then look, he's got media here. He's got Sega Genesis. He's got all this shit in the antique booth. And then here,
Put him on camera. Could
What's
have
up?
asked him a bunch of stuff.
And
repeat what you said.
Should have put him on camera. Could have asked him a bunch of stuff.
Well, he was taking care of stuff. I don't want to take too much time.
Hmm.
So,
and
like this
here,
death pile is getting pretty big. This death pile is like over my head. So
here's
it's
Krillin's
getting pretty
stock.
high.
So you've got all of this stock, and remind me, you've got like 400 listings at the minute.
About 500.
Okay.
400 or 500.
I've said it before, but that stuff needs listing. Just look at it.
So,
It goes back and back and back.
Oh yeah,
a lot of stuff is listed.
that's a lot of stuff.
I'm seeing more than 500 pieces.
I'm seeing money
Oh,
right there.
Yeah, so here I got this. I got mountains. I got this. I got that. Well, that's just it, mostly clothing.
Oh, look at those flannels, man.
Yeah.
Man,
I
you
gotta
can
plug
open
this.
a thrift store just with that now.
Well, that was actually one of my plans. I'm thinking about doing that too, opening a thrift store. But those plans are on the, it's
Yeah.
hard to make any kind of plans with the coronavirus.
Yeah, you might want to wait a year or two.
Well, he's dead.
He's dead.
I
Yeah,
don't
that's a
know.
lot of stuff, man. That's a
Yeah,
lot of stuff.
But it's a lot of stuff for somebody who's got 500 listings
Mm-hmm.
and carries on sourcing.
Yeah.
That,
You get that much stuff, you need to stop sourcing and just list.
list, Bertie. List. Yeah.
I guess that's where they talk about that addiction thing, I guess, where people just like to source all the time and just don't list, and it just piles up, and then before you know it, they're hoarding everything.
Like me.
No, you're not that bad.
Well, yeah. I have actually now reached the stage where I list more than I source. After 3 years, I list more than I source. The death pile is going down, isn't it, Bertie? Hey? Yeah? Do you want to say hello to Ronnie? Come here and say hello to Ronnie. Come here.
Okay.
Come here. Come here. Come on, boy. Come on, boy. Good boy.
Oh, look at him. Look at him. Gimbel's right, though. Strike a match and start again. Wow. Guess you are right. Barty. Look at Barty.
I do get tempted to just like sell everything I've got and reinvest the money in better stuff. Hi,
Yeah.
Derek. Bertie is not a remote control plush. You a good boy? You a good dog? Yeah? Are you a good boy?
Hey, Tap Peddler, how you doing? South London's right. Krillin does need a VA.
Well, the problem that he's got though is if it's a virtual assistant, how is he going to tell if they're attractive or not?
Right. That's right. Because earlier he did have that problem. He did
If
have
it-
that problem.
If that virtual assistant's hot, he can't hire them in case they're too smart.
Hmm.
No, not smart. I can't remember. I didn't fully follow the logic.
I didn't either. But, I get it. Whatever. But
So, what's new with Ronnie?
oh well, just seeing what's going on. I just saw you I saw your notification on YouTube, and I was like watching you and Krillin, and I was like, I have a day off today, so I was like, hey, I'm gonna get on and say hi. It's been a while.
It has. Too long.
Yeah, it's been too long. But I've been really, really busy,
Yeah, me too, actually. Yeah, I've not just constantly absolutely exhausted these days.
Yeah. You look tired tonight, man. Real tired.
Everyone's getting sick.
Mm.
Except for me.
No.
because I am immune to all viruses.
Sure.
Derek is telling us he just got out the hot tub. I really hope he's not naked now. I don't know where Krillin's gone, whether his phone's died or something.
Well, probably has, you know. I mean, he's showed us all around Long Island and showed us, you know, his favorite Greek restaurant and his dungeon, you know, which I'm impressed. I'm impressed.
But yeah, I imagine that like looking around that dungeon is probably how people feel when they look around my death piles, which are now all in boxes, nearly all in boxes. But I got over 1,000 listings. I'll have more soon.
So you have a new headquarters now, right?
Yeah, I do indeed. The Money Mental UK HQ, big office, got my kitchen, got my own shower room.
That's really nice. It's better than the shed, right?
Yeah, much better. Actual heating, electricity, internet, hot and cold running water. It's like these are all things that I didn't even know existed.
That sounds very corporate of you.
I am considering getting a logo made up and getting like, a plaque on the wall so that when people are allowed to come and visit, they can see the Money Mental sort of logo on display. It is not a horde quarters.
Nice. You're moving up in the world.
But yeah, now it means I have to work harder to pay for it though.
Well, you've come a long way.
I remember the days when like I could barely afford to pay the postage bill to send stuff out, and like now that's less of an issue.
Right. Yeah, I mean, if you look at your first video compared to now, I mean, just like the progression, you know, I mean, you really come a long way, and you've done some great things. You've helped a lot of people, you know, and I think that's really good.
Next step, multi-millionaire.
That's right.
Then I can give that money away.
That's right.
So you said you was thinking about getting into motorhomes, into RVs.
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing that. Thinking about doing the rental thing. You know, it's just something I'm thinking about right now. I mean, and I'm pricing it out and seeing the platforms that are offering it right now, and it seems it can be pretty lucrative. Like it can pay for the RV itself and stuff like that. So
fair enough.
And I'll let you guys know how it goes. I'll make a video or two.
Because there's like people that rent them out here, and they rent out for more than a hotel room costs. So there's good money in it, because I've been like, I used to have one. I was like, shall I rent it out? Because that would just, renting it out for a month would just bring in thousands. But in the end, I just sold it.
No, yeah, I mean, I think it'll be something interesting to go into. I think, a lot of things that I'm doing on eBay kind of like translates, like as far as listing and taking pictures and things like that, and it's helped me get a good understanding how to do it. And I think it'll be good. So I think it's good to go into that direction for right now and see how that goes. Try something else new.
Do you
So
have are you going to get like a fleet, or are you going to start off with one and then build up, or?
start with one or two, and then see where it goes from there. So
This could be the start of like the biggest RV renter in California, you know?
it could be.
Yeah.
We'll see how it goes. But right now, and I got a place to store it right now, and then, just trying to figure out the details and things like that. So
Oh, it sounds really good though. And like where you are in California, I imagine actually there's quite a few people who are like, oh, I want to get an RV, I want to go down to the coast, I want to go up to San Francisco or whatever, or they want to go further. They're a proper road trip, so
yeah, we're close to Yosemite. We're the same distance from the coastline, and so it all works out. I mean, it's just we're close to everything. We're not that far from LA, San Francisco, so it's nice to be in the center sometimes. So, but
this is now making me want to get an RV to rent out.
right,
That could be the next video.
could
Look
be.
when I bought, but except when I buy one, it'd be some clapped out old motor that is probably missing a wheel or so.
Well, so I mean, some of the listings on Airbnb are motorhomes now in the area. So I've either seen that or online experiences that are selling. So I've actually on the online experiences on Airbnb, I've seen drinking with a Brit. A guy actually gets paid for drinking with them online.
Jesus,
Maybe you need to look at that.
I think that's something I need to offer.
I'm serious. This guy charges like $30 to drink with them online, and he calls it drinking with a Brit. And I'm just like, really? Seriously? Andrew, you would clean up, man.
That could be a new career. $30. What's that? It'd be about 15, 16 quid an hour.
Yeah.
Mind you, I think my liver would be non-existent.
I think so. I think you would have to use some of the fake beer after a while.
Yeah.
And just like put labels and like something like that. So, but Andrew, my daughter is coming in and out of the room.
Okay.
So is my girl, and I got to take off. And
It's been a pleasure to see you again, Ronnie.
Yeah, man. I'm sorry I haven't been coming in as much as I'd like to, and it's tough. It's tough saving nations. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, yeah. And it's good to see you, and I'm looking forward to seeing how the RV business goes.
Yeah, for sure. And don't stop scheduling those slug and lettuces, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make it out there.
When people are vaccinated, when Corona is a thing of the past, that'll be it.
For sure, we're gonna celebrate, man. We're gonna drink a lot of beer, a lot of cider.
Goodbye.
To your audience, thank you for having me. I'll see you real soon, Andrew.
Take care, Ronnie.
See ya.
See you soon. Bye.
Bye.
So we are back to drinking with Andrew. Welcome, Andrew. I'd like to point out that this is not grey hair here. This is bare flesh. I really do need to shave. Bye, Ronnie. Let's see if we can get anyone else live with us. The link is in the chat if anyone else wants to pop on. I've just opened a new can, so I'm going to be here for a bit. Barty the dog is staring at me. He wants someone else to come on so I can put him out, don't you? I know what you want, but you're going to have to wait. I can't leave the audience on their own, Barty. I can't. You're going to have to wait, Barty. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come on. Good boy. Good doggy. Say hello to YouTube. Say hello to YouTube. There we go. There's YouTube. Say hello. Good boy. You a good doggy? Yeah. You a good boy? What are you doing, eh? What are you doing? Apparently, like, standing straight isn't a thing. You've got to, like, stand at an angle. Apparently. Right. Who's still with us? Type 1 if you're still watching. We need to know which of our viewers are still live with us, don't we, Barty? Apparently, we've got 62 people watching. 62 people watching you, Barty. 62? Yeah. Watching you wag your tail. We've got Stephen, we've got Richard, we've got Tea Cakes, we've got Kez, we've got Laura, we've got Gary Gimble, we've got David, we've got Ian, we've got Stu Mandry, we've got Laney. Welcome, Laney. Sorry I missed you come in. We've got Susie, Editor Flip It. We've got Neil. One is he's trying to edit a world coin hunt video. I assume he meant world class hunting video. Neil has been out hunting for animals. Tracy's here. Adam's here. Hey, Adam. Diana's here. Hey, Diana. Bobby's here. His phone died. He's back now. He's discovered that phone chargers are a thing. Who else have we got? We've got Lucy. Hey, Lucy. Lucy's actually here twice. What's been 90-day total? Probably about 11k at the minute, I'd imagine. Look, 11,443 at the moment. Tea Cakes is not coming live. PvP's in the house. Welcome, PvP. Dragonfly's here and lurking. We've still yet to find out if Dragonfly is A, single, and B, attracted to me. I'm assuming the B is just a given. Susie's got a... Oh, okay. Yeah. Was hanging with her daughter. Hi from Northern Ireland. Oh, Carl's from Northern Ireland. I don't know if he's still... Lucy's in. Hi, Lucy. Welcome, Lucy. Yeah, Tracy definitely would not be able to get a job working for Krillin. At all. Ever. What's wrong with your name? Dragonfly's ace. 90 days just under 9k at the moment. You can push that higher. Tommy's not here, apparently. Go on, we've got more people. Who else is lurking? I know Amy's watching. Need to wag my tail. I don't need to be more cute to the ladies. I already am. Christ. Get any more cute, I'll be like bloody Leonardo DiCaprio. We all know what happens with him. Yeah, there's Tommy. Yeah, Amy's watching. Chris is half here and half asleep. Good boy. DiCaprio isn't cute. Fair enough. I don't talk about that. 90 days, 128. Only way is up. Be 129 next. Wake up, Chris. Larry needs a date. Fair enough. Right, the link's in the chat. Loose. I'm going to have to put him out. You want to go out for your we'll have to take you with us. Want to go out for your Eevees, yeah? Come on, out you come for your Eevees. Come on, boy. This is the most exciting thing that's happened to you in the last 3 hours. Go on. Mr. Diggs is here. Come on, out you come. Have we had the pleasure of hearing Andrew? No, I have not. Not yet, anyway. Although, if we don't get someone else live soon, that may well happen. Go do your toilets. Go on. Go do your babies. Go on. Go on. Welcome to my utility room. I put the camera up. Take care. I turn the camera off for it. I don't know what you're complaining about. Camera. No. So fussy. What's he backing at? Like literally nothing and no one there. Come in, Bratty. Come on then. Boy. Now it's time for his treat. Oh, PvP's up. Take care, PvP. Right. Go on, up you go. Come on. Come on. Now he wants the sweets. And if he doesn't get him, he won't go to sleep. Which was a problem the other day when I ran out. Right, here you go, sit. Your Markies, yeah? Well, take it in your mouth. Right, here. One there. One there. There you go. Right. Okay, there we go. Live, okay. It's just me again. Here is your opportunity to ask MMUK any question. What are your burning issues on the mind? What would you like to ask that you've not had the opportunity to do so? Type in the chat. Any and all questions will be read out, no matter how bad they are. We will read out the questions. I say we, there's like, the dog can't read. I don't believe he can read anyway. I've never actually asked him. Can you read? It's not replying. Can I do any party tricks? I'm more of a party favors kind of guy than a party tricks guy. So no party tricks I can do, unfortunately, I'm afraid, Dragonfly. Here's a question for the chat then. How did you come across the Money Mental UK YouTube channel? There you go. How did you first find this channel? What's the silliest reason you had a return for? I had one for not liking the colour today. And then he's like, I've looked at the pictures and it is the colour of the jumper you sent me. So then he closed it. So I'm like, okay, that's weird. But always reads the chat when he pops to the toilet, does he? Does it out in public? Through Nick and Andrea's channel? Can't remember, I was drunk. Dog's taking himself up to my bed now. Also through Nick and Andrea's channel. Guys, definitely need to go on Nick and Andrea's channel more often than Dragonfly. Can't remember. But just omnipresent, a massive part of life. Where have you deep fried turned? Tea Cake doesn't know. Nick and Andrea's chat. Bloody hell. It's been so long. I can't. Yeah, I do not look older. If anything, I am getting younger. More youthful, especially like when I remember to have a shave. I look like I'm 21 again. Nick and Andrea's 80s weekend thingy. Christ. Has it been that short a time? So basically what I'm hearing is that none of my self-promotion works. Oh, Lucy's off, take care. I look taller. I'm 6'4", or 7'5" sometimes, depending upon my particular mood. I'm feeling tall, I'm 7'5", being average, I'm 6'4". Where's that? They aren't live. Where's what? So the old bloke in your school pics wasn't the teacher out there. Where's Bill, Lucy? People have been asking me about, have you sold stock that parties? I have indeed, yes. Stock that's been in his mouth, stock that I don't know what he's done to, but yeah, there's plenty of plushies that he's had relations with that have been sold on to valued customers. He really does like plushies. It's an issue. That's why I don't sell plushies anymore, or source plushies anymore, in fact. I think I've got like a Jelly Cat listed in 3 or 4 issues, and that's it. Do I sniff my return? I do not sniff my returns now. I don't have a terrible sense of smell anyway. So no, I can confirm I do not sniff my returns. Nobody's asked me if I'm single. What did the fly say to the other fly? Was it buzz off? I don't know. Oh God, yeah, add sells the chair. Nothing flies don't. Okay. Did you lose your smell from COVID? No, I had a crap some. Well, it might be from a COVID strain, but not from COVID-19. Santa plush, it got ripped and then humped. Can't unsee it. I've got a Liverpool Santa plush somewhere, but I think it needs washing, like a Liverpool FC one, because I was going to list it for Christmas, and I was like, yeah, this actually needs some kind of cleaning to take place. So that will go to the employee to handle. Perhaps in my next load that I drop off for her. Link is in the chat if anyone wants to pop on, come live and say hi. Many people have made their YouTube debuts on this channel and then never gone live on YouTube again. People have gone on live since for their own YouTube channels. You know, so it could go either way. What dog job did I do before the COVID thing, still a civil servant. I was just designing processes for people to not follow. Senior process manager was my job title, last job title, I think. The one before that was senior project manager. Just keep getting called senior, basically. Really do need to like shave though, because it does like look not good. This is a top quality regatta fleece, thank you very much. Good quality regatta for the money. Do I like garlic? It's okay. If you know anyone that needs a box or two, got about $50 each. There you go. HTP has got some boxes of clothing for sale if you hit him up on Instagram. Getting a proper process going in the office would be great. Yeah, I agree. Needs to happen. Like, it really does. But it might be, you know, I'm next off at Christmas, so it might even be then before I get things properly sorted. The official Secrets Act is kind of not actually a thing you sign, it's more a thing you're bound by. Not 100% certain it's called the Official Secrets Act anymore, but it's like, it's not something that you have to physically sign as such, it's just something that you're bound by the terms of. Like my own jokes, I do that all the time. So yeah, it's like, you know, the date, you know, I won't sign it, but I'm bound by the terms of it. So yeah, probably best not to talk about work anyway live on YouTube. I get angry when I do that. They prefer me to be like delineated. So nothing on the socials about it. $19.93. Yeah, a long time ago. Probably was stuff being signed back then, day before computers. Aldi's 85p if you live in bloody England. Not 85p here, so £1.49 for a bottle of it. Costs far too much money. Right, we need somebody to come live. I'm bored of talking to myself. The link there is in the chat. Somebody click on the link, come live and talk to MMUK. Because even the dog has gone to bed. He's had enough of my company. So yeah, we need to change that. Otherwise, I might do drunken shaving with Andrew because I really get annoyed. It's not looking good to me. Okay, any more questions in the chat? What's the question that you are always afraid to be asked yourself? Or, if you won the lottery, what would I do? Pay off my debts. I'd give some money to my family and to my friends. And then I would invest. Well, I'd buy a new, bigger house. I'd probably rent this one out. I'd pay off the mortgage on it. build up like a bit of a property portfolio. Probably still do some reselling. So I enjoy that. I would go to America and Australia to meet my fans and to have coitus with them. There's no fixing the Wi-Fi. It's just the internet across the country is just screwed. Too many people on it. I can't cope with the amount of demand on it because people aren't out in the pub now. They're online streaming stuff. So yeah, I'd probably like build up a bit of a property empire. Probably still have a reselling business. There's a place actually that I think would be good to open a games shop in, like a CEX type place. I might open as well. I'll try to build the business, yeah. So yeah, because I'd get bored if I didn't have something to focus. Well, either I'd get bored or I'd be continuously drunk. So I'd rather have like, you know, some projects to invest in. So I would like invest the money and, you know, hopefully make more. And I would YouTube, I'd be like, I'm a millionaire, come watch me on YouTube kind of thing. You know, we'd have like some random experiences live on the YouTube. We'd probably have like a, you know, like I'd hire people to do all the stuff that I can't be bothered, like editing and filming and listing. And I would just do sourcing and talk to the camera. And everything else would be handled for me. I booked me tournament. No, no point booking anything at the minute. Well, I haven't got any money for it anyway. I am poor, so I couldn't afford to even buy a plane ticket. But I will come to America post-COVID, and when I paid off my debts, so I've got actual money saved up. I have actually just spent quite a bit on shorts this week as well, because, you know, shorts are things that everybody needs in the winter. Though I did sell a pair of shorts today, which was unexpected, or yesterday. But yeah, slowing down my stock purchases at the minute because I've got far too much stuff that needs listing and sorting, boxes and boxes and boxes of it. So I don't really want to buy any more stuff at the minute. I just want to get through what I've got. Any more questions for MMUK? Let's ask for questions to chat. People, what inspired you, if you're a reseller, what inspired you to get, try again. What inspired you to get into reselling in the chat? Because for me, the first sort of bit of research, the first time I became aware that reselling was like a thing and there was a community and stuff around it was when I saw a video from like Nick talking about depression. Nick Hills, that is. So I watched that, and then I watched some of the other videos that were about you doing reselling and whatever. And I thought, actually, this is something I quite fancy having a go at. Do you think Shopify really good? I've never heard of anything good or bad about it. Lots of businesses use Shopify for their websites. A lot of the wholesalers that I buy stock from are on Shopify. So it's just, you know, just a website. If you market that website well, then people will come in and buy from it. So, you know, it's an option amongst best. I don't think it's that bad, and for being in the UK, it's probably not as good as it could be, but it's okay. I'm considering doing my own sort of e-commerce website, a business in the future. That's one of the options for the longer term. So yeah, I've thought about opening it. Yeah, these are big budget though, because you have to do a lot of advertising, a lot of marketing to drive traffic to it. It's not really very easy to grow it organically. You will always see like eBay and Amazon and whatever Facebook and stuff will always get far more traffic than your own website will. So you've got to find a way to get the buyers into the store and then get them to purchase from you. So it's tough, but it's doable. There's plenty of resellers who do it. So it's definitely something that I'm thinking about in the future. That will be focused on a particular niche, because I don't think that it would be something you could do as like a generalist. You'd have to be selling a particular sort of product, I think. So yeah, I've got plans in motion for when the office is clear of backlog to do it. Yeah, Facebook ads. Yeah, Music Magpie went crazy big, but you know, they were just the first to have that sort of idea and bring it to market and build on it, you know. Others are doing what they're doing now, and World of Books and such like. But yeah, you don't even like need a sensible name like Music Magpie. I'll show you. You look at. I was saying to somebody the other day, I think it's self-employed student mum I was talking to, that if you look at the names of some of the biggest companies in the world, the name of their company is not necessarily anything to do with the product that they sell. You know, so Virgin, for example, you know, they airlines, travel, whatever else is in the Virgin Empire these days. You know, the brand internationally recognised, but actually isn't necessarily related to the product. You know, Coca-Cola is a meaningless name, but a worldwide global brand. Dr. Pepper, what's Dr. Pepper got to do with a drink? But again, worldwide global brand. McDonald's doesn't tell you what. Oh, Laney's popped in. Hi, Laney.
All right.
How are you doing? You okay?
Yeah, not bad. I'm just I thought I'd just come on, but I can be asked to set the camera up because it's on the back of me thing, and I have to go and get it. And,
I know what you mean.
So
as long as it's not one of the trolls, it's all good.
No, it's me.
So what have you been up to today?
I went to somewhere called Backhouse Park, which was somewhere I went as a kid. However, I hadn't been for yonks, and I've completely forgot it's like a lot of hills and banks. So I literally went along one part of it. You don't really pay attention when you're a kid, do you?
No, that is true. Well, places just look so totally different, like because you're taller as well than you were as a kid. So yeah. Oh, so I've been to a few places and they're like totally different, so I remember them.
To see them, and then some of it can be like you remember bits, and you're like, I'm sure that was, and then that was, and you kind of do that sort of thing, don't you? And you're like, you kind of wonder. But it's further than I've gone in the wheelchair, though, in a different direction. So I did something, I guess.
That's good. You've got to keep pushing those boundaries as well. Yeah.
Yeah. I also seen a house that I want to buy, so I think everyone should just, like, we'll all chip in a tenner and buy this house. It's only like 800 grand.
Jesus Christ.
It's
Right,
kind
do
of
you-
really it's pretty cool though. It's kind of like, I don't know.
Do you know, I've always thought that setting up like a reseller,
Right, thanks.
Right.
Right.
I've always thought that it would be cool to set up like a commune, like a reseller commune maybe,
Yeah.
but other people are not keen on the idea apparently. Keep getting conflict.
I mean, I don't know why.
I think it'd be ace. You know, all your mates sort of round there, you know, everybody running the music. You could build such a massive, absolutely massive business as well. It would clearly
Yeah.
support everything and everyone. You know, you have different expertise, different people doing different roles.
Right.
But no, nobody wants to be in the reseller. You know, obviously, as cult leader, I would have the best room in the commune.
Okay.
But yeah,
I think
no,
it's probably more the rules that they're worried about.
there are no rules in a commune. You know.
I sent you the link to that house.
Oh, so I'll tell you what. So I bring it up on. I like looking at properties.
Go on then.
I'll fetch it up on the screen. Hang on a second, folks. We're going to look
I
at.
mean, because it's where it is, like in the northeast. Obviously, it's way cheaper than it would be if it was down London or, you know, further south. Because obviously, you know.
Yeah, if it was like maybe 15,000 square feet, Jesus. Well, that is an impressive
impressive front door, isn't it? It's stunning,
but
isn't
importantly, I love the way that, as if you're going to be getting on the freaking bus stop, if you can afford to buy this house,
wouldn't
you?
The bus stop is literally outside the wall, on the other side of the wall. If you own a house like that, I'm sure you can afford a car or a chauffeur. That's the view from the tower part.
Chauffeur.
Well, one way view of it anyway. The inside, like, it's got like, I don't know if it's like walnut or mahogany, but like inside of it, it's the wood,
like an old,
and then like.
Is it like offices inside or something then? Or
it was used as a school.
Right.
It was used as a college, and it's in a uni and a school. It's been used as like all that sort of thing. It's actually got permission to be turned into a hotel.
That has got some amazing. Look at those features in the place, though.
I know, just amazing, isn't it? But it was, like I said, it was used as a school, and that. But I just think it would be like amazing, like to have that. I was like looking at it, I was so drawn to it.
Planning for a 7-bedroom boutique hotel, apparently.
Yeah, can you imagine that somewhere down south? It would be
millions.
Yeah, looks like X-Men's gallery. Yeah, it would be definitely millions.
I'd love to get into property, to be honest. Like buying property, selling it, renting it out.
Yeah.
But at the minute, I can barely afford the mortgage on my current house, but that would be the dream to me, is like take the money from reselling, invest it into property, and
Yeah.
build up a property empire.
Which is something that you'll be able to do in the future, because if you think about it, I think you said, I was watching your stream the other day, and I think you had, was it 20k left
Yeah,
to pay?
it is 20k.
And how long has it took you to pay what you've paid so far?
Well, this year I've paid off 10 grand of debt, so
you're talking another couple of years,
yeah,
and then imagine what you can do with that money that you were
well, that'll be
going to make a massive difference. Convert to luxury apartments. That's what I used to do. Is it?
be 10 grand a year. Internet. Right, I'm back. Yeah, no, so 10k a year is a lot of money to invest
Yeah.
in building a business. So 2 more years. Yeah, 2 more years, pretty much exactly. And I've got the money then, or I might just go crazy and go like on a massive worldwide orgy.
Maybe like, well, not the orgy bit, but maybe like do like something that you really want to do. You know, once you've paid this off, do something that you really want to do. Whether it's buy something specific that you really want to buy, or like you said, go on travel, go around America, go around the UK, well, go wherever you want.
Do you know what I think is going to happen, right? Is
What?
I'll have gone to all this effort, I'll have paid it all off. I think I'll get to that moment, it'll be done, right? And then the very next day, I'll fucking do something stupid, like, you know, like fall however,
You froze.
and bloody die. I'm like, oh, for Christ's sake.
No, you won't.
It bloody fell over and exploded. That's what I'll be like. I'll be like, I'm so pissed off. I'll be like, I'll be in heaven or whatever. I'll be like, look, you're gonna have to send me back because I don't feel I finished the job. But yeah, I probably will just like have a year of just no debt and just invest in
and enjoy it, and then start your portfolio or whatever.
But that's assuming that after I've paid it all off, I still stay in full-time employment as well, because I might decide actually, you know, now I've got no debt, I'm just going to stick doing reselling.
Mm-hmm.
And do that and spend that reselling income on supporting myself. So who knows?
Yeah,
it's tough reselling alongside full-time work. And she would love to build and design a house from scratch.
Yeah, me too.
I'm just not. I'm not sure I would have like the vision that it takes to be able to do it. I'd be like, I'd end up copying someone else's house.
No, but I mean, get an architect and then just look at different things and then tell them what you want. You know what I mean? Like,
can you imagine me though hiring the architect? What the selection criteria would be for them? It wouldn't necessarily be based on ability.
Female.
Yeah, female, attractive, preferably loose morals. And I'd end up
you do know that that's not what architects do.
Well, I'd end up living in something that looked like a frigging shed just because the architect was hot.
Yeah. Welcome
Yeah,
to my
that'd be nice.
toilet. This is all I got. All my money went on the
Or I'd be
architect.
like, I'd have all crazy ideas. Like, I want like a gold toilet made of solid gold and stuff like that, and diamond encrusted ceilings and stuff. And then you get like halfway through, and you'd be like, "So you realise you've got to pay for this?"
Yeah.
Statue. I definitely would have statues as well.
Statues of yourself.
Of course.
Like, how many statues of yourself would you want?
It depends how big the house is. Well, you've got to have one in the hallway for when people come in, so they know where they're going, and then, you know, maybe like just one in all of the main rooms of the house. So
Oh God, I could think of no worse.
you'd have your lounge, your kitchen, dining room. I'll probably have about 5 or 6 statues, and then, you know, a few in the garden as well.
Hmm.
You know, like you can get those fountains with like jets of water coming up. You know, a big fountain in the driveway, big statue of me in the middle of it.
Yeah.
I think that would be awesome. Naked statues as well, of course, which would be true to size, representational. Hey, Bertie, would you like to see a statue of Andrew?
Somewhere to hang that on.
Let's see, Brian Bless has got a Roman statue of himself in his garden. That's exactly the
did
kind
Brian
of thinking that we need here on this channel.
And ask it to be commissioned,
Statues.
or was that like done for him, and then he was given it? Whereas like Andrew's
I'm not sure.
actually talking about commissioning these statues of himself.
Too right. In fact, I'm going to look on Google now. How much does it cost?
How much does it cost?
How much does it cost to get a statue of yourself? Here we go. Come on, Google. To do.
Oh yeah, the classic old Greek style. Would the statue of you have a fountain? In the fountain, have a pee and water feature.
I think so.
You think it's from one of his films, Richard? Yeah, that's what I would have thought.
Proving to be quite difficult to get a price. Oh, here we go. Nelson and Forbes commissions. Right, let's have a look.
I'm reckoning
We
it's not
received
gonna
many
be-
inquiries from customers who would like a bronze. So a life-size German Shepherd costs 9,000 plus VAT, but I'm bigger than a German Shepherd. We're going to be about 25, maybe 30 grand. So I reckon 3 years of,
Yeah,
I reckon 3 years of saving, I can get a statue in the garden. The neighbours would love me.
just one statue.
The statue in my backyard. I was going to get a hot tub, but I'm going to get a statue of myself instead. In the back garden. Brilliant.
The the birds would have somewhere to land, but not the kind of birds you'd want.
That's the point, actually. They're going to shit on it, aren't they?
Mhm. Mhm.
I'm going to have to get somebody. I'm going to have to hire somebody to keep the statue clean. Hang on. How much does it cost to clean a statue? Let's have a look. We have the budget right for this.
I'll have to get a step ladder because you're pretty tall. So I'll be like,
It's going to cost a few grand to keep it clean as well, apparently.
what? That's nuts.
Yeah, they're not cheap to clean. So
Just-
that is another
I'll whack
concern.
their hour at my sorted.
I think I might need to keep buy like a year's supply of window lean for it.
Or
Right.
just get like an ornate covering that goes over.
Like a tarpaulin,
Yeah, but like
a
fancy.
posh tarpaulin.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's time, and that we started a donation fund for the Monumental UK statue. Let us create a banner here. Donate to the MMUK statue fund. PayPal. Mental UK. Monumental.co.uk. Can't even. There you go. There we go. There you go, folks. If you want to donate to the MMUK Statue Fund, the donation link is there on the screen. We can buy. We can help fulfil my dream of getting a bronze statue of me in my garden. What could be better than that? I will accept donations as low as £1 to this wonderful cause.
Wasn't there like a dodgy looking David Beckham statue or something that looked out like him?
Yeah.
Might pay you
I'll
not
take them. You make a very good point. Donations start at £2, so I don't get a crap statue. So there you go, folks. Donate now to the MMU Statue Fund. PayPal Monumental at monumental.co.uk. Thank you, Tax Shack Tom. He's used the super chat function rather than the PayPal link, but he started off with our first pound towards the statue fund, and he's apparently engaging in some fisting as well. So even better.
like that
Yeah,
Alan
Alan
Shearer
Shearer.
one looked like the head from Art Attack. That's true.
So there you go, folks. We're on our way now. Donate now to the Monumental UK Statue Fund. I'm going to refresh the PayPal balance now, Lainey. See how much we've got so far. How much do you reckon we're going to get?
Couldn't say. You know,
I'm refreshing
the post may have spoken.
refreshing the balance, and so far the number of donations that have come in is 0, not one. Come on, folks. This is for an important cause, to buy me a bronze statue of myself with a massive penis to put in my back garden to piss off my neighbours.
To piss off the neighbours.
What greater cause could there be in humankind's history, you know? This is a nation where we fought people on the beaches, even though they never actually made it to the beaches. You know, we've defeated the Nazi. We are defeating the coronavirus. We have defeated the French and every other nation in Europe. We beat Germany in the World Cup. You know, look at the things we can achieve when we work together. And now we can achieve a statue. Let's do this. Let's achieve a statue. We're £1 in so far. Let's see if we can get further in towards the statue cost. We only need another £30,000. Surely to God we can achieve this. I'm refreshing the balance again. 0. Lainey, I
Your
think
picture's not working.
the dreams of the UK statue are disappearing before our eyes.
I think what you're going to have to do is take a course in pottery making.
Do you know, I've done one
Have you?
actually. Yeah,
You can make your own. Make your own.
I made some gargoyles on it that I thought were brilliant, and that everyone else proceeded to ask me several times what they were. But yeah, so I am a successful potter in my own eyes, not the eyes of anyone else who was involved in the course. That's not mine. I did attempt to make one of those like a vase thing.
Yeah.
But it came out as it came out looking more like a bowl. So yeah, I've never seen Ghost, Neil. So no, it was just something I was forced to do as a small child. Have you ever done pottery, Lainey?
No. Well, apart from at school. You know what I mean? I think we had one go of it at school.
I did it in school. I made like a letter rack. Then my mum dropped. So that was really nice for doing that.
What you been up to today?
Working very hard, saving the nation, protecting the vulnerable people of this country from the effects of the ravages of the apocalypse.
Yeah.
Soon enough, we will have a vaccine that will you can get body molds. I feel Dragonfly has looked into this quite a bit.
Well, yeah, because people do their bone, don't they? And their hands, and couples do that thing, don't they, where they hold hands and then dunk it into a bucket of plaster.
Maybe me and Barty can do that. Would you like to get a bowl, maybe? I feel like Dragonfly just wants to get me naked. This is the sense that I'm getting. Yeah, definitely wants to get me naked. Can a body mold go in the garden?
Don't know, because it's plaster, isn't it? So I don't know if it works the same. I assume so, maybe.
Maybe you can like pour bronze on it afterwards. I'm assuming that's how bronze works.
You probably have to do something with it.
Or like tar. Pour tar on it or something. Like a tar statue. You know, Dragonfly knows a porn star who had one. There you go. Female or male? If it's female, please arrange an introduction. If it's male, please don't. Do you know when the vaccine is expected to be out, Andrew? I have no idea, Guns. I'm sure you'll find out more from the papers than you ever would from me.
Yeah. There's these, I know. I took some photos of ducks, right? Weird. I know I'm weird. But
Peter Ray will love you.
two of the pictures, the reflection of the duck is different. It's weird. And I can't work out why. I assume it's probably something to do with the water moving, but it just looks very weird, especially because one of them looks like it's wearing a hat.
A hat.
Yeah. And the other one looks like its head sideways.
Jesus Christ. There are some
I don't know if you'd be able to see it if I sent. Well, you should be able to see it if I sent you them because you can zoom in anyway. But I don't know if anyone else will be able to see it because it's like. Hold on. Let's see if I can. Right. Let's find this. Hi, Rod. Right, I sent you them.
Okie dokie. Hang on, let's have a look at this. Who have I been upsetting? I have not upset anyone. Krillin has upset all of my female viewers. But I have upset nobody. Right, hang on, let's see if I can get this up.
So the one where the water is more rippled, if you zoom in and look at its reflection slightly sideways, it looks like its head sideways in the water. And the other one, where the water is more still, it looks like it's got a hat of some weird description on.
Right, hang on. This is the hat one, isn't it? I can see it there.
You can't see it because of your banner proper. Well, I can't.
Oh, no. Right, hang on. We'll temporarily remove the Monumental UK donation fund.
Yeah, you can
banner.
clearly see that looks like it's wearing a hat in the water. And I haven't touched this at all. It's like, it's just weird.
So the next one.
So it looks like its head sideways. It's not as clear as the other one because it's. But if you look at it, its eyes are sideways, so it looks like its beak's facing out and its eyes are sideways. I can't even speak. But you won't be able to see it when you look on your phone better. You know what I mean? Because you can zoom. But the other one clearly looks like it's wearing a hat. It's so weird.
Hat duck, Bertie.
Yeah, it looks like you know them hats you wear when you've graduated.
Yes, I mean the mortarboards.
Yeah. I don't understand because I've never touched the picture. That's just how it looks.
Maybe it is just graduated from the Duck University.
Yeah, Duck University. Hi, Nick. The Bill Oddie Show. Yeah.
Welcome, Nick. This is it's the Peter Ray Show because we are currently looking at ducks. No longer are we associated with flamingos here. The ducks have taken over.
You did miss the opportunity to donate to Andrew's bronze statue of himself.
Yeah, no, it's okay. It's back. Fear not, Nick. An exciting opportunity for you. You can donate to the Monumental UK. I'm going to get a statue made of myself to put in the garden. We've worked out it's probably going to cost about £30,000. So far, donations towards the statue fund stand at £1. So we need to see if we can double that donation, folks. If we can get beyond the £1 mark, because we've only got 30,000 here to raise. I'm sure we can do it in no time. Let's donate to the MMUK Statue Fund. Can I tell you where to stick? If you pay for it, you can tell me where. Hang on. Let me just do something here. That's done. Can it? Will it be like a? Will it be shaped? Why would it be shaped like a giant penis? That's not my body shape. It'd be shaped like me. If it looked like a giant penis, clearly wouldn't look like me. You know, it needs to be recognizable as me. I think we need to. I think this Nick and Andrea Hills is some kind of troll account. I think we need to
Neil
check
and
out
Angela.
these. I think we need to get over this troll. Get this troll out. Ban him. Ban him. Attention. Get rid of this Nick and Andrea Hills troll, please. I'm gone. So, what are your plans this weekend, Lainey?
Not doing anything tomorrow, and then probably just gone for a wander on Sunday.
It's difficult at the minute with lockdown and such like. I keep forgetting about it being in England. I think a giant willy in Wrexham could be a tourist attraction. I've already got a giant willy and I live in Wrexham and I'm not a tourist attraction, so. But we've got a guest here all the way from Lapland. It's Father Christmas.
Hi mate, how are you? Hi Lainey.
Hiya.
Hey Rod. How are you doing?
Hang on, just a minute, let me turn my volume up. I'm a bit deaf in my left ear.
Oh, my internet.
Hang on. There we go. Is that right?
Batman.
Right, there we go. It's Batman.
Batman.
Oh yeah.
Batman.
Oh, how are you all?
I'm still sober.
So, hey, well you will be drinking that, I keep telling you. Week in, week out, cider mate.
Honest.
This is what you want, a nice cup of tea.
Bloody tea in my ass.
Whenever there's a crisis, what do? We drink tea.
Somebody was telling me the other day that tea was a good cure for hangovers when I was very hungover.
I don't know about that. I used to drink a lot of flat Coke. When I used to go out and get wrecked, the night before I'd get a bottle of Coke, shake the hell out of it, let the gas out, do that a few times, then put it in the fridge so it goes flat. And apparently it's the sugary drink in the morning helps you. So they say, I don't know if it seems to.
Lemon Fanta is my go-to drink when I'm hungover.
Lemon Fanta?
Yeah, give me a lemon Fanta. The sugar just flushes the system. They are like 2.3 times over your recommended daily allowance of sugar. So, it's good stuff. It's just effectively cocaine in a glass and a drink.
Sorry for moving this about the thing keeps roughly. Alright, there we are. That's better. What's this fascination with ducks all of a sudden over there? You got Peter showing us his ducks. You now
Just
got
me.
Lane with ducks.
I don't know, but I tell you
Yeah.
what, it's they're having a bit of a duck off at the minute.
You've been told that loads of times. You should be used to it. I think that's what they're saying. I'm not sure.
Do you know, a lot of people
Oops. Oh. I've got to see that.
for some reason. A brisk 5-mile run. Christ, I can't even run 5 miles without a hangover, let alone with one.
Last thing you want to do is run, innit? With your feet pounding the pavement and shaking your head about when you run. Hangover.
I have discovered through extensive scientific research that the furthest I can run is a mile. And then I die.
If I did that full speed in the wheelchair, would it work the same?
How fast does that get up to, Lane?
In jogging speed?
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Take that down the A5.
I mean, not like, you know, not fast jog, but like just sort of a slow jog.
Well, it's got ramming speed on it.
No, not like in the 100 meters or anything.
I got rammed by one in B&M Bargains once. It's just like fucking drove into me in the queue, fell out of a chair, and she's like, "You're gonna help me up?" I was like, "No, it's not my bloody fault that you didn't that you thought you could beat me to the front of the queue if you put your foot down. It's a bloody shop here. You shouldn't be driving around at that speed." Left her there on the floor, fucker.
So what's Krillin been? I noticed that banner going across the bottom of his screen. And I thought, oh God, who's he upset?
Oh, I don't think we've got any female viewers left after he expressed his views on why he could not hire attractive women.
Well, no, I won't say it.
He was pretty much saying attractive women weren't very intelligent, and that's why they were used in certain jobs.
Well, I remember in the airline industry in the early days, there was always tall, very slim, you know, attractive women, weren't there? I don't think they were necessarily picked for the brains, but, you know, I don't know. Perhaps we shouldn't go on. Some more views. Oh dear.
Good night, Tom.
Raz, I have the opposite views of Krillin. I will gladly hire attractive women, and I am not bothered whether they're smart or not.
What would you hire them for, though, Andrew? In your business, what would you hire? What position would they be best?
They would occupy a position underneath me. Let's put it that way.
Would you be worried if they got to, you know, started to take over your business and just, you know, got on top of you?
Well, you know, sometimes you've got to be flexible in life, haven't you? Really, so sometimes you've got to let them ride the wave to the top, so to speak.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Encourage it.
Let's just say that I would support them.
Andrew, I think you might as well take your sign that's going across the bottom off now.
You know, he'll just change that to his scrolling donate. Oh, he's already got the donate, the PayPal one on.
No, he's got that's for his statue.
A statue?
You're getting a statue.
I've only just got up. I had a bit of a lie in this morning. But are they making a statue of you, Andrew? Are you having a statue?
Oh, Andrew's making a statue of him.
What's the statue look like?
Well, we haven't got that far yet. We still need to commission a company to do it. But so far, we have raised £1 towards the cost of the statue.
Oh dear. So is this going to go in Wrexham Town Centre?
No, it's going to be back garden.
All right. So you're not getting a.
I am
You're not
not
going
building. Would Andrew introduce a Naked Tuesday when he hires a female member of staff? No, I would not do that, Neil, because that is not very diverse and inclusive. I would have a naked every day, because otherwise Wednesday, Monday, Thursday, Friday, they're all going to miss out.
Yeah. Very upset.
So, naked every day, and no, Nick. This bloody Hills troll turns up every so often. I am not building a giant Willie in my garden. I've told you it's the statue of me.
Troll was texting me when I was trying to get to sleep last night.
What does that? That troll was the first ever recipient of a bath selfie, actually. I've run out of Thatcher's haze. I'm on the Thatcher's gold. So yeah. Currently, my only employee is me mum.
Sound like Johnny Vegas there at Benidorm. There, is she PA?
So she currently handles the cleaning aspects of the business.
I'm just reading the
Due to
chat.
me not liking to cook.
Yeah. Oh dear. Well, Saturday, a glorious sunny day outside. Always is.
Have you got a garage
shall I
sale
do?
today? Or?
No, I'm not. I've stopped going, Garrett. Well, last Saturday when I was with Mel and Bron, we went to some. But to be honest, Andrew, I don't really bother with the garage sales anymore. They're not best suited to what I'm doing now. They're a complete waste of time and effort.
Fair enough.
You can spend 3, 4, sometimes 5 hours, depending on how far you stretch yourself, and you might come back with 3 items, and you're like, no, I need to target the things I'm selling at the moment, a target where I can buy them from rather than risk. You know, I'm not wasting my time anymore.
Wasting your time, yeah. No,
well, I'm 53 at Christmas, and at time's a valuable commodity for me. It's fast running out. No, so
yeah. To be fair, 73 is a good innings, though. You want to come over here? You only have to walk down the street, and you've got the virus.
It took me 30 odd years to get out of the damn place. Nick's saying your water feature. You're having a water feature. You're having a giant penis as a statue.
I believe that he's entered his own world now. His old age has caught up with him, and he's feeling the effects of it tonight, I think.
Well, that's a worry for me because I'm not yet at that stage of life, and you know, if he's already showing the signs, what have I got to look forward to? You know, because I think he's 2 years older than me, Nick. So,
I believe I've heard he's 10 years older.
You could be right, yeah. I don't know. He's maybe had a few more paper rounds in his youth. I don't know, but
Well, apparently he remembers going to watch the 1966 World Cup final in person. So
Really?
yeah,
Well. Is he not popping on to defend himself?
probably nodding his head in agreement.
Well, I heard he was the guy who made the paper for. Sorry, not made the paper. Actually, chopped the stones up for Moses. Oh.
I've heard that he once came down a mountain with 10 commandments in his hand.
Well, he must have been the first to have a motorbike then, because didn't he come down the hill in his triumph? In his triumph, whatever.
No.
Well, we'll get into old jokes here. I best stop it.
I'm not sure that this can be allowed to happen. I think we need to discuss the location of this erection, shall we say?
Can you speak any Welsh?
If it's written on a road sign, I can speak it.
Can you? Because I know you said you were born in Wales,
England.
That's disputable.
Well, it's Lincolnshire.
Is Lincolnshire in Wales? I don't know.
It's bloody east coast of England.
Is it? See, I don't know. Didn't know the place existed till you told me about it. I thought you were born in Wales, so I thought you grow up with the Welsh education. And don't they teach Welsh as a?
I in my entire I've been in education for like 20 odd years. No, probably slightly less than 20 years, and only 1 year of that was I taught any Welsh, and that was when I was 4. So it's not stuck with me.
Yeah, I've been on holiday in Wales a few times, but went to Llandudno, climbed up that big hill. Nothing there at the top, just in case anyone's planning on doing it. But
if you want to make Nick appear, you have to say Depeche Mode 3 times in the mirror. Here we go. Depeche Mode, Depeche Mode, Depeche Mode.
You just said it 4 times.
Well, it's not my fault I can't count. Maybe if we all say it together. Depeche Mode. Depeche Mode. Depeche Mode.
Depeche Mode.
Has he appeared?
No,
I think we need Lainey to say it too. Lainey,
come on,
Mode, Depeche Mode, Depeche Mode.
Hang on, what's that? Is he there in the background and you're just waiting to click the button as soon as 3 of us have said it?
Yeah. No, I was going to see if he would turn up.
Oh. Well, it's your Friday night over there, isn't it?
Yeah.
He'll be watching, he'll be feet up watching telly, won't he? Chilling out.
He says he is currently partially clothed. He's obviously not seen the fact that I'm in my boxer shorts.
Well, as long as it's his top off, that's closed. He's all right. It's not like.
Is that the mould you're going to
I
use
have
for your
done.
statue?
It's he clearly.
Sorry, Lainey.
Are you on the T-shirt with Batman?
Yeah. How come you're not you're just a picture of you? How come you're not visual.
Because I couldn't be asked to get the camera.
Oh, okay.
But I follow
Yeah,
all the-
I had a wonderful day last Saturday, Andrew.
What did? Oh yeah. Well, right. Yeah. No,
Was you jealous?
not allowed. Not allowed.
You know, we got all three phones were constantly beep, 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 beep.
Not allowed.
It got way too hot in the day. We had to just, drop off at the pool at one point.
Fuck's sake. Stripping, not allowed. Company of attractive Australian ladies, not allowed.
It was a shocker. I was. It's like being a sugar daddy.
I offered to be a sugar. Ads went live earlier with his university flatmates. I offered to be their sugar daddy. Was negotiating prices with them. Quick question before I pop off. What is your most memorable Christmas present from your childhood? Can't remember any of my Christmas presents from my childhood. So none.
I remember I got two. One year, I got a hoop. Then the year after, I got the stick. So that was quite a good year. 2 years.
Oh, God. The jokes don't get any better, I'm afraid, people. How about you, lady?
I've
Any
still
memorable?
got my Christmas
Still got
present.
your stick.
We've got a computer between us, the same as Nick's Sinclair Spectrum. 1 year, we've got one between the three of us. And other than that, Cabbage Patch doll, I think, probably. Cabbage Patch Kid.
I've still got the present I got for 1978.
That was 6
It was
years
an
before
Atari.
yours.
That's when I
Atari.
got my first Woody.
Fucking hell.
No, the Atari, the Woody, the 2600.
Ah.
Still got it.
Do you know how old I was in 1978?
About 3.
What? I was -6.
All right.
I was not even a twinkle in anyone's eye. I remember getting a PS1 World Cup 98 merch Power Rangers toys. I remember watching the World Cup 98. I remember David Beckham getting very petulant.
Peter, we're not on about 2 years ago. We're on about when you What are you getting yourself for Christmas this year? Can't be getting much of that when they're open over there, is it?
In Wales, it's all open.
Oh, is it?
It's just England that's locked down at the minute. Well, England and parts of Scotland that are locked down at the minute. Here in Wales, we don't believe in trying to stop the spread of the virus.
Yeah.
We tried that, and we've decided that we're just going to let the health system get overwhelmed and people die instead.
Yeah.
That'll be us over Christmas then.
Yeah.
When we don't have to do it.
They've opened up the borders to Queensland, and this is only my cynical point of view, but it does seem rather ironic that they're opening the borders just before the summer holidays at Christmas. I know that might sound strange, summer holidays and Christmas in the same sentence, but it is what it is. So it's like, they want that tourism moving around. They were all for keeping them shut a few weeks ago. All of a sudden, well, hey, Christmas is coming. Let's get the bloody borders open. Let people move around. We need some money going through the country.
There is no Welsh erection fund, for fuck's sake. Can we get a spanner on this troll, please?
So is it the wet? What's it called then? The WEF?
Fucking hell.
The Welsh Erection Fund. WEFA. The Welsh Erection Fund for Andrew.
I want to know what the fuck these kisses are about as well.
What kisses? They'll be for me.
Fucking hell. I've got
Hey,
distracted.
John.
Nobody's here. No, do you know what I want for my Christmas this year? More than anything. Right?
Peace and goodwill.
No, fuck that. The one thing that I would love, and maybe somebody in the chat could provide this, is a blowjob. So if we could provide that, ladies and gentlemen, well, ladies, actually, not gentlemen, really not gentlemen.
You said it.
Ladies
Everyone here heard it. He said it.
No. Oh, that went horribly wrong.
Anyone in the chat, you said.
No, yeah, we're going to move
Come on,
on
don't go
past.
Frankie Howard on us.
Just blindfold yourself. You wouldn't know.
Fucking hell, Christ.
That's true, actually.
Rod sounds like a man who's experienced that firsthand.
Who's saying that?
You.
Oh, I was trying to read your chat. I thought it was no. I've had some crazy wild holidays in Spain, but I've never gone to them limits. Although, when we was in Gran Canaria once with my mates, my mate trapped off with this. She was stunning at the bar, and we were all dead jealous. And it was only when he'd gone that the barman said it was actually a transvestite.
Jesus Christ.
Like a ladyboy, you know. And
Yeah,
so we asked him the next day how he went on, and he's like, "Oh, bravado! Oh yeah. Oh my god." Anyway, you do realise with this statue thing, Andrew, you might end up getting people randomly sending you garden gnomes. I'll just put that out there for people to start.
Well, I don't have no fucking garden gnome sent to me, for fuck's sake.
You could have loads of. You could repaint them with the Andrew beard and tash and put a pair of glasses on.
Don't you think this is a statue now?
And then there's your statue, a little garden gnome in the garden.
Does that still count, though? Does statues have to be a certain size?
I don't know, actually. Is there like a minimum size requirement? Could I just say it's like a midget statue?
Yeah.
Well,
Maybe
you're about 6'8". You're not a midget, are you?
A scaled down version.
To be fair, like if they did want to scale, the penis would be, quite large and would make the statue topple over.
Be like a tripod.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I can't imagine that there's a gnome that's anything like it.
If you suddenly start getting gnomes through the post. Would you proudly display them?
I would proudly display anything that I have, yes. I've offered to proudly display everything I've got live on YouTube, but then apparently that would get me banned, so.
Whew. Bloody warm.
It's freezing here. It's like minus.
Well, it's Christmas. It's meant to be cold and miserable over there, isn't it?
So it's cold and miserable, pretty much.
You're lucky you got Christmas all year round then.
That's one way of putting it, I suppose.
Laney, if it's any consolation, just Christmas Day, I'll be probably sweating my off trying to eat a Christmas dinner. Like, they reckon on Monday it's going to be 40 degrees round here, which is nice. Bit, it's tad too warm maybe, but it's nice. I'd rather be warm. They reckon in certain parts in the new year, in the summer, it could top records. It could actually go past the 50 in certain parts of Australia.
So, what are the chances of it being a white Christmas on that basis?
Here,
Yeah, do you feel they're fairly high?
you've more chance of someone offering to do what you was requesting for in a chat about 5 minutes ago.
I've already had. Thank you. I've already had an offer.
Really?
It does require me
Not
travelling a distance.
I thought Barty couldn't speak.
How dare you? Unbelievable.
I'm still not convinced he's alive.
Oh, he's alive.
It's like some stuffed dog that you just keep putting in poses around the house to make us all think it's still alive.
Bloody poses. It's too bloody. Tongue's too bloody licky for that. Can't imagine eating turkey in 40-degree heat. I'd happily eat a Turkish in 40 degrees heat. Probably put her in 40-degree heat. PvP's return. Welcome back, PvP. It wasn't 750 grams me penis LGG. It was only about quarter of a kilo, or 300 grams or something. It wasn't quite that much when we weighed it.
You've actually been on what you've weighed your knob.
No, we weighed it. We had a knob off on YouTube to see who's weighed the most. Mine won.
But you washed the scales afterwards.
It's a good point, actually. I've not done that.
Sending something to someone with a bit of pube in, no doubt.
I have. Jesus Christ! I'm getting sent pictures of gnomes now. I've just been sent one. I've just been sent one in a mankini.
You love it, mate.
They're nearly 20 bloody quid, these things.
What, gnomes?
They're not cheap, these gnomes. I'm going to start reselling gnomes because there's some money in that.
Here's a quick story for you. When I was in the UK, I actually went on this website and I bought the mould. You know, the actual mould for making planters and things like that. Yeah. And one of them was this gnome, which was mooning. You know, it was like dropping its pants, showing its backside, and cheekily looking over its shoulder. And I used to make them out of concrete and sell them occasionally when I used to do the car boot sales. I'd paint, you know, a nice pink backside on it, what have you. I used to get some good money for them.
Wow.
I've done some weird stuff in my time.
Well, yeah. The I don't think I would have the invention to think of doing that. I have thought about selling signed autographs before.
Yeah.
I actually offered when they had the last Hitchin meetup to take over a corner of the pub and do signed autographs. Zahir was going to be my bouncer, but the hosts refused my kind and generous offer. Mostly when I said that I wouldn't be giving any of the money raised to charity.
Well, weren't you going to sign them on beer mats? I remember you talking about signing them on beer mats.
Oh, fantastic plans. Never happened.
Yeah. Oh well. Maybe next time if you have another meetup. Yeah, I was hoping. I was hoping this year that there would have been another meetup, and I could have perhaps come over and because you'd offered at one point to put me up in your house, I remember.
Yes, always accommodation here.
And but then the virus came, and obviously, everyone knows the story of that. But now the CEO, Alan Joyce of Qantas, has indicated that maybe Qantas might start from next year. That if you've not had the vaccine jab, you can't fly international. So it only needs one airline to start that off, and the rest might follow. I'm not being jabbed with some untested concoction.
I'm of the I don't want the vaccine because I'm just like, this thing's just going to freaking kill me. Seriously, when I had the I think it was I can't remember what jab it was, but I had a jab as a kid when I was 2 years old and spent the next 6 months in hospital. So
what was that
no
for?
way I want to go through that again. I just had a bad reaction to it, and it just turned me into a freaking vegetable.
Yeah.
So I'm not. That's
still
not an
feeling
experience I want to repeat. Pardon?
You're still feeling the effects, or do you think?
Excuse me. The recovery was complete. No, PvP. So here, not easy going if you take his chicken away.
Oh God, I can imagine. Sorry if I keep looking that way. The next door neighbour's bringing his truck onto his property, and the dogs are going to have a set to in a minute through the fence. You see me running,
Yeah,
you know where
I'm not planning on having a vaccine because I'm not confident that I won't have some kind of repeat experience.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see that there's like 3 that have been developed. So like the Americans and the Germans have developed ones that cost about £1 billion and need like advanced refrigeration capabilities and whatever. And then like the Boffins and Oxford have developed one that costs 50p and requires no refrigeration. So guess which one the British, but isn't as good as the other 2. So guess which one the British government have bought?
Of course, by British.
The 50p one. So even if I get the vaccine, it's actually quite a high percentage chance that it won't actually stop me from getting the virus anyway.
It's probably just water. See, the thing is, when you have the flu vaccine each year, if you decide to have it, my interpretation of it is they're giving you some of the flu from the previous year, so your body can recognise the virus, etc., etc. So are they going to inject you with this virus so your body recognises it?
Yes,
that's kind of defeating the object, isn't it?
Here he is.
All right, Neil.
Welcome, Neil.
Hello there.
Hiya, Rod. Hiya. And chat.
The North
I just thought I'd drop
Go on.
Sorry? No, go for it.
Okay.
No, I just thought I'd drop on because I know you were asking people to drop on earlier and I was editing, so I got sick of that. So before I go to bed.
What time is it over there?
Quarter to 1 in the morning.
Quarter to 1? Wow.
Yeah. What time is it there then?
Quarter to 11 in the morning.
Okay.
On a glorious sunny day, my friend. A glorious sunny day.
Filled with spiders and snakes.
Funnily enough, mate, I've not seen a snake for at least 5 years. And we live on semi-rural property. I think we've got 2 dogs, and I think them running around constantly. See, snakes have no ears, apparently.
All
so they feel noise, etc., through the vibrations transmitted through the body. So I think with the dogs constantly running around, I think they kind of slither somewhere else. I'm not saying that there's probably some near me, but I just don't know where.
Yeah, but it's still the snakes. There's
someone
I know who. Someone I know who's in Australia at the moment, and they post a picture of a snake on the wall. And my God, at first I thought, oh, he zoomed in, but he hadn't because there's and it's about that big. It's like the size of your hand, and I'm like,
Wasn't the one on the toilet, was it?
No.
Someone, there was a couple in, I think it was in the Sunshine Coast, which is about 2 hours away from me. They went to bed one night and fortunately shut the bathroom door before they did. And they thought they had a burglar. And they opened, because there was a lot of noise in the bathroom, and thought, oh, someone's breaking in. And they opened the door, and this carpet python had come in. And it was trying to get out, and it was smashing everywhere, trying to get out. And this thing was like, it was quite a bit. So they got the snake catcher, he come in, he just rescued it and let it go.
Yeah, it frightens me, like the snakes, and then like you say, the spiders, size of hands and everything. And
I've never seen one, mate. I've seen some fair-sized spiders, say the size of I don't know, when the legs spread out, it might be the size of, say, the diameter of a mug of tea.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I've never seen any big ones.
Yeah, but the difference between your spiders and ours will just run away. Yours will probably nip you, kill you, and then run off.
Oh, chase you, yeah.
Probably invite you outside in the car park for a fight.
It's a lovely place, mate. It really is.
Yeah.
But right, have you noticed? Right, every time somebody messages say, "Oh, can't get to sleep. There's a spider here. It's huge. It's massive," and then you ask them for a picture of it, and it's this fucking tiny thing.
Just put it underneath the glass.
But then, I reply to it, go on Google and I look for a big fuck off spider, and I reply with a picture of that just to freak him out even more. So never send me pictures of your spider.
The one thing that really it's like at certain times I've found anyway, from certain times of the year, different insects, if you like, appear more abundant. Like there's a part in part of the garden, and there's a few like cockroaches, and they're huge. I mean, you stand on these things, and they literally, you have to stand on them with some force. And they really go with a crunch.
Yeah.
Have you ever looked on the inside of a squashed cockroach?
Not really, no.
It's the most disgusting, melted cheese-looking mess you've ever seen in your life.
Is it a cockroach where you kill them? If it's like, do they carry eggs? Some of them though. So when you kill them, they actually still can have like live come from that still.
That's the one thing I do not like over here. Cockroach, flipping awful. And the way when they walk on the concrete, it's like they've got tap dancing shoes on.
So basically, you're living in an episode of I'm a Celebrity.
Yeah, just don't eat them.
See
They're in wheels.
Well, yeah.
What's the strangest thing you've ever eaten?
I've had all sorts: kangaroo, octopus,
Kangaroo.
zebra.
You've had
Ostrich.
Zebra, yeah.
They're in danger. You can't eat zebras.
Zebras are not endangered, man.
Well, where did you eat that?
In my house.
I'm sorry. You can't eat a zebra. Jesus.
I have let Jesus.
Zebra in the supermarket.
No, Muscle Food used to do this. What else? I've had horse, knowingly as well.
We've all had horse. That's no claim to fame.
The thing is, Rod, looks is like that. Horses are much more. It's not as fatty as what beef and everything is. It's a more like muscular meat, if you know what I mean.
Well, I couldn't eat a horse.
I
What?
tell
Not
you
even
what,
if you're really hungry.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
No,
God,
but
what a
I know
terrible
the
joke.
French eat a lot of. They tend to eat a lot of horse meat. Apparently, the French eat its Hampton as well.
Oh.
But yeah,
Yeah.
do something with that.
But the French eat frog legs and snails as well.
I've had frog's legs and escargot as well. Yeah.
No, I couldn't eat. No. Have you been in the SAS or something?
No. I'm just. It's a good job I don't live in China because I would have probably had one of them bats. I'll try anything. Crocodile. I've a crocodile before, and kangaroo. You'll have had kangaroo.
I think I've had crocodile before.
Yeah.
Or alligator. Either crocodile or alligator I've had before. It was horrible. I didn't like it.
I've
But
eaten reindeer.
Yeah.
Seriously, I had that in Lapland when we went one Christmas.
Isn't that venison?
Sorry?
Isn't venison reindeer?
No,
I've no
he was.
idea.
He was. Oh, never mind. I was going to say he was going to go for venison, but it was too dear, so he just went for reindeer instead.
Oh god, go
I tried venison, but I didn't like it.
Yeah, venison's all right. Yeah.
I think Willix is probably the most unusual thing. Willix and black pudding.
Willix, like Winkles, aye.
Yeah.
You'll have had them, have you? In little. You get them out with the little pin. Winkles.
Winkles.
I've not enough time in the day to fart about fishing one of them things out with a cocktail stick.
Loved it when I was a kid, man.
Aye. You'll have had ostrich, have you, Rod?
No, I haven't. I can't catch him.
It's emu what you have down there.
I worked in this engineering shop about 3 years ago, and we used to make these molds for whatever it was that was being molded in it. And it was only when I found out a few months later what these molds did. And it was like if you imagine a Breville sandwich toaster.
All right, yeah.
It was like, and that's how they killed the ostriches at the slaughterhouse. The ostrich came through, and its head and long neck was popping up over the thing where it was trotting through, and it came to a stop, and they put a clamp round its neck and give it a bolt of lightning, and boom, hit the ground. That's how this particular slaughterhouse killed the ostriches. But the oil out of the ostriches is supposed to be quite good for certain medicinal things. Apparently, allegedly, I don't know. But,
when you're talking about slaughtering like that, and there's a girl who used to cut me hair before. Her fellow was a Kiwi from like farms and everything over there, but he was a veggie, and it was basically because obviously you had the bolt guns where the cows used to come in, they used to put the bolt guns and bang and hit the head. And anyway, they're done on this cow, but it wasn't cocked properly, so it never like hit it, and the cow freaked out. And they couldn't get the gun to work, so basically they just had to get like a bolt and a hammer and just hit it like this. And from that day, he was about 13 at the time, and from then on, never ate one bit of meat again because he was just like really put him off.
I couldn't go in a slaughterhouse. I know we've got to eat, and a lot of these animals are only here because of have been bred for that purpose. If we didn't eat them, they wouldn't even be here. But I couldn't work in a slaughter.
I think if I had to kill something, I don't think I could eat it.
Well, I've had to do that with a few chickens. I've done that to chicken, chop the head off.
I must admit, if I've got to get rid of a victim quickly, I will resort to a bit of cannibalism.
Do you still use acid, or have you switched over to a lime bath these days, Andrew?
No, still traditionalist. Still stick with me acid.
Oh,
I've had insects as well.
Oh, no.
Well,
I mean, I've
Like,
had
where'd you get this? Yeah.
by mistake.
no. They're like flavoured. Do you know, like the widgety grubs you see? You can get them fried. But have you ever had? You've had pork crackling though before, have you, Rod?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know on pork crackling, you know, like the fatty bits on it, like the soft fatty bits. The widgety grubs is just like that. That's all it tastes like. That's why I'm a celebrity. I don't think any of the celebrities should complain when they do these eating tasks when they've got to eat stuff, because a lot of them, they're starving to start with, and you're getting free food without doing a task. So you might as well just get on with it and just
get on with it.
Get on with it, eat it.
I don't think they'd be starving anyway, to be honest. You know, they're not going to let fucking, I don't know who's on I'm a Celebrity at the minute, but whoever it is, isn't Jordan North from Radio 1 on it? They're not going to let him fucking starve, are they? Because, you know, there'd be a lot of lean cases going on.
When I was in the UK and that TV show first came on with Anson Deck, I don't know if they still host it.
Yeah.
The first few series, I don't know if it's filmed there now, but it was filmed in, I think the place over here is called Mount Tambourine. It's in the Glasshouse Mountain. And apparently, locals have said they weren't sleeping out in the bloody jungle at night. They were all in hotels. Whether that's true.
Yeah. They're all being put up in some fancy castle in North Wales at the minute. Life of fucking Riley there.
What is it? Are they doing I'm a Celebrity in Wales?
Yeah, they're doing it down the road from me.
Due to the world, what's going on in the world?
Because of the yeah. What are you going to eat in Wales? That's flipping dangerous leeks.
Actually, that's another one. Have you ever had sweetbreads? Is it sweetbreads?
That's the lamb's thing, isn't it?
Yeah, well, that's what I was taught. They're lovely. They're absolutely gorgeous. I remember being at a really posh restaurant in Leeds called Leonis. It was like I think it was Michelin star and everything. And they come out, and it was when I worked for a company, and the MD was sat next to me, and he was like, "Oh, it's sweetbreads." He said, "I can't eat them. The testicles." And I was like, and I tried it. I went, "Oh, they're nice." He went, "Do you want mine?" And then loads of people knew what they were and says, "Oh, I'm not eating that." And he was getting everyone, there was probably about 30 people on this massive table, getting everyone to pass them down. So I had a load of testicles on me. I thought they were lovely.
That's like a party at Andrews every weekend.
It's always a cock and balls an offer here.
Oh dear.
There's probably people who watch my serious reselling content and then come and watch Drinking with Andrew and think, what the fuck?
But they don't realise by now, Andrew.
No.
Do you know what I mean?
I get new subscribers.
What's the strangest things you've ever eaten, Lainey? What's the have you ever eaten any weird
really picky me, so I think probably just Willix and like black pudding, haggis and the venison. That's about as extreme as I've gone.
Oh, I've had black pudding today. I love black pudding.
I like black pudding.
I
don't like tripe. My father-in-law, he's passed away now, but my father-in-law used to love tripe, and you just get this tripe, sprinkle vinegar on it, chop it up and eat. I'm thinking, God almighty, we're not on rationing now. We're cooking bacon and eggs.
Is tripe like the lining of the stomach?
Yeah, it's a cow's stomach line.
Yeah.
Bloody awful, and the smell.
Oh, my
He had the cheek one day to call me for eating an Indian curry. What are you eating muck for? He said, "Well, I know it's been boiled to hell, so nothing in it's going to kill me." That thing, you just.
I want to try that. The fermented, is it Norwegian or something? The fish, where They say don't open it indoors because your house will just stink of like this fish for like years.
Well, that
Yeah.
you know Bjork, the singer.
Yeah.
I watched a documentary years and years ago, and she was like kind of hosting it, and it was about Icelandic traditional dishes and things like that. And basically, there's this one where they dig a hole in the ice, they'll throw a dead shark in, and then all the villagers will piss all over it, and then they put all the snow on it and cover it, and they'll leave it there for about 6 months. And apparently, the enzymes in the piss does something to the shark in the snow, and it's like, and then 6 months later, if they can remember where they buried it, they dig it up and delete it. And I'm like,
What?
you know, if you don't believe me, Google it. Apparently, it's a traditional Icelandic dish.
Oh.
Shark, piss shark, bloody burgers.
It's like that. Have you ever heard of that puffer fish from Japan, though, where you can get? Where it's supposed to be absolutely gorgeous, but only so many chefs can
Lost Rod.
eat it.
I've heard it. Because if you eat a certain part of it or something, can it kill you?
Yeah, you can die.
Yes, is it the puffer fish?
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I don't know if I could eat that because I would always be worried in case I died.
Yeah.
That would be my thing.
Sorry, don't know what happened there.
Go back. Yeah, I've had ostrich before from Lidl.
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 Yeah, Lidl. Before, when I lived up near Blackpool, the town I lived in didn't have an Aldi for a long time. It just had a Lidl and a Morrison's. So Lidl and Morrison's was where I shopped until
Had a
I was
little one.
open.
Had a
Pardon?
little one.
Yeah.
What are you doing going shopping in Lidl? You thought you was an Aldi, king of Aldi.
They did not have an Aldi. They didn't build an Aldi there until like about 2 years of me living there, and then they finally relented, knocked down a 1930s Art Deco style former cinema / bingo hall to build an Aldi, because obviously you would knock down a building of architectural significance.
Yeah. It's a prefabricated shop.
Yeah. So
progress apparently.
And to be honest, I had no complaints because Aldi was better than bingo with a bunch of 90-year-olds. But yeah, so I had to shop I was forced to shop at Lidl for a long time, and that particular branch was frequented by pikeys as well, so it was constantly kicking off in there.
Lovely. I thought, are you still banned from Aldi?
I am not, and never have been. I'm banned from Aldi's social media for reasons that we won't go into, but I'm not banned personally from visiting their stores.
I thought you got a letter from the CEO personally requesting you never to step foot in an Aldi store again.
I have had letters from Aldi before with parking fines for overstaying in their car parks. But I didn't own the car or anything, so I was like, why the fuck is this come to me?
So what were you doing? Was it dogging or?
No, it wasn't even my car. And I'm like, why the fuck have I got a letter saying that like the DVLA have told you that I've overstayed in your? Well, technically it's from Parking Eye. I'm like, what the fuck's all this about? And it's like some fucking tiny Toyota Yaris thing that I can't even fucking fit in.
A Toyota Yaris is quite a good car for a tall person. Because I had a lad who was 6'9", think it was a good car to drive because he asked us because he wanted a small car because he couldn't afford a big one, and he was driving his mum's Clio, but he thought that was too small. But a Toyota Yaris is a bit taller, so if any tall people out there, Toyota Yaris is.
My first car was a Metro. That was.
Did you take the front seat out?
That was it was like awful, but it was a brilliant car to drive. It was like driving a frigging go-kart. It was fantastic.
I passed my driving test in a Metro, like driving around in a greenhouse. Everywhere you looked, it was like just completely see.
There was, I don't know which channel it was on, and there was someone who'd like taken the engine out, put a souped up like 2 litre petrol engine into this mini Metro, lowered it and put a roll kit and done everything to it, and they said it was just like shit off a stick, you know. So I can't remember. It was some YouTube channel. If you typed in "souped up mini Metro," I'm sure you would find it. But there's some guy in the UK is like totally re-engineered. He may as well built the car from scratch. The amount of work's gone into it.
I would happily have stayed driving Metros forever if I was small enough to fit in one. But I wasn't, so I swapped it for a Peugeot 306.
I thought you'd have been more of a maestro man.
I got some standards. Yeah, I swapped it for a Peugeot 306, but I was too tall for that. So, bearing that in mind, guess what car I got next?
Land Rover.
Nope, Peugeot 306 again.
I've only ever owned one French car, and that was one too many. It was a disaster. It was a Renault. The biggest pile of crap I've ever drove in my life.
The best car.
I know, I was shocked as well.
I used to have a Saxo, Citroen Saxo, and once I moved on from that car into, I think the car after that was the Yaris. No, it wasn't. My wife had the Yaris, and it was a Mazda 3. But after any car I drove whilst having the Saxo, once I braked, it was like because the Saxo's brakes were so spongy. It was like you're having to do an emergency stop when you were coming up to a junction.
Yeah.
And any other car you got into, you were like through the windscreen when you pressed the brakes because you weren't used to it. I remember driving into York once with my wife. We were going there for a weekend in her Yaris. I was fine driving down the motorways, but in the stop-start traffic, it was like that all the time. And I was like, we got out and swapped over because I just couldn't drive in stop-start traffic because I was too heavy with braking just because I was used to my Saxo.
I hired a van for one of my many moves this year, like a few months ago, and driving that after the Land Rover just must have shit brakes because I was doing exactly the same. I was just like fucking stopping, like on a sixpence in traffic.
Yeah. But that.
Gonna make a cup of coffee, sorry.
No worries. That Saxo for me, it seemed the exhaust was going on. It was like blowing. You could hear it. It sounded like it had a Boy Racer exhaust on. I didn't.
Yeah.
And I was in some traffic lights coming out of a supermarket near us, and sat at some traffic lights. There's a main road goes along the top, and I turned left out of these traffic lights. And the exhaust went from going like brrr to brrr, like really loud, and the next thing I could hear was the exhaust just dropping off on the road behind.
Yeah.
So I stopped the car. Ran back for it, but at this point, the whole main road was coming towards us, and I was like having to like direct them around the exhaust, which was boiling hot at the time as well. And I was, but I ended up just scrapping the car after that.
I had 3 weeks of driving round in my old Astra, which was a great car, but 3 weeks of driving round in it, and my mum's saying, "Look, I can hear you coming from half a mile away." What's going on? So I took it into the garage for him to check out, and he said, "Yeah, what's happened here is that you've actually got no exhaust." So that had just completely, like, he had it up on the ramp, and he was like, "This is where your exhaust should be. There's nothing here whatsoever." The whole thing had just come off, and he was like, "You do realise that this could explode, literally could explode." I was like, "I've been driving up and down the motorway in this."
Jeez.
I know mine. I've just had I've got a Mondeo at the moment, and do you know when you put your handbrake on, you usually get like this a red exclamation marks in your handbrake on. Anyway, mine's forever. I must pull my handbrake too hard because I'm forever having to give it tightens and stuff like that. But anyway, I just had it tightened about 3 months ago, but it was due its MOT. So I'd booked it in for its MOT, and anyway, I was driving around, and the light was staying on when I was taking the handbrake off, and I thought, oh, it's a sensor. Must be a sensor, because it was intermittent at first, and then it stayed on, and I thought, oh, it's going in next week. Anyway, when I dropped in for the MOT in the service, I just turned around to the guy in the garage. I says, oh, the light's got... He says, well, what I'll do, I'll put it on the test thing straight away, just to see if there's any faults, and then I'll do it. When he put it onto the test and ramp or whatever, when they run it, he started running the car, and when he went to get in, the brake pedal was on the floor, and he said, you've been lucky you haven't drove it another day because one of your brake pipes is burst.
Jesus.
So, and I was like, all right.
That's helpful.
Yeah. So I've been lucky there.
So, yeah, clearly we're like all entirely safe to be on the road. No issues here. Responsible car owners always get problems checked out straight away rather than think, oh, fuck it, we'll leave that.
Yeah, it's in for a service and MOT next week. It'll do.
Have you managed to avoid a lamppost, though? That's the question.
Yes.
Not me.
Oh, that was just in your chair as well, wasn't it?
Yeah. I also smashed into a stack of Coke in Lidl.
Jesus.
Did any fall off and like burst or not?
Yeah, burst open as well over the floor, and it was their own fault though, because they'd like stuck it in the stupid place, and when I turned at the end bit, the back wheel hit it because the plastic got stuck.
All right.
And I pulled it out. I pulled one out like in the middle, like kind of Jenga style, and it just, yeah.
Peter raises some important points about the windows in my Land Rover.
Rod's dog.
Oh, there we go. That's a dead dog.
It's not dead. That's
cute dog.
Lord Butchington.
That is like your typical looking Australian dog.
He's a crossbred Staffy. He's got Kelpie in his ears. You know, mate,
Yeah.
Butch it.
He's as good at Barty as at obeying commands.
There's the other one.
Oh.
Anyway. Cool.
Peter raises important points about the windows in my Land Rover. I've got one that's smashed because a TV hit it that hasn't been repaired in a year and a half. It's gone through its MOT, not even an advisory, that it's got this massive fucking crack in the window. And then the front windscreen's got 2 big cracks in it as well. Doesn't even get picked up on the MOT. And I'm like, I thought these were fails, but no.
You've got a good MOT test centre there.
Oh, brilliant.
Go to somewhere else. Your emissions are through the roof. Your brakes, bald tyres. So, what type of is yours? What type of Land Rover is yours, Andrew?
Oh, it's just a Freelander.
Not like an old Defender, is it?
No, it's a Freelander 2. I used to have a P38 Range Rover, which I loved, but the miles to the gallon, if I got like 12 miles to the gallon out of it, that was a good day. So I had to get rid of it.
It's about 119. 119 is it at the moment? For diesel, I've got a diesel at the moment. So. But
per litre or per gallon?
Litre. So, but I know my boss at work, he got an XC90, but it was a hybrid, and he was only getting 19 miles to the gallon in that. But I don't think he ever charged it up. He only got it because of the tax benefits, I think. but he had it less than 6 months. He was like, it's not worth it. The mileage he was.
Use the fucking electric feature on it. Get the
Oh,
30
but-
miles per gallon.
I would. He hasn't even got an excuse because we've got 2 electric car parking spaces in our car park at work of about 20 cars.
Which I bet don't get used.
Well, there's a guy now. He's got an X3, which is a hybrid, and there's another lad. He's got a Mercedes Estate, which is a hybrid, which would be ideal for me because I only live 2 miles to work, door to door, possibly 3 if I go the long way around. And if I could have an electric car or a hybrid, it would be ideal for me just to charge up overnight. And I would probably just run it on the electric motor all most of the time. Unless I was going along.
Are there many electric cars over there on the road?
They're becoming more popular.
See, last night when I was I did a live with Ken last night. We was talking about electric cars, and the more cars that come on the road, electric-wise, they're going to have to improve the charge time because they're going to run out of space places. You know, you pull up to a petrol station. You know, there's going to be like queues a mile long charging the bloody things up. They're going to have to put charging points here, there, and bloody everywhere.
Yeah. I know. See, Australia's an ideal place because obviously it's a warm country. You've got sunshine most of the year round, haven't you?
Yeah.
Or clear skies. So if everyone hoists a solar panel on the roof, I don't know, have you got solar panels or not, or is it not?
No, I'm a tight, so I won't pay for it. Well, that's what I was saying to Ken last night, but apparently the charging capacity of a solar panel at the moment isn't quick enough or enough to charge these cars up quick enough for something. You'd have to ask Ken. Ken's an electrical engineer. He knows his stuff. So
Yeah.
you know,
But what the thing is, what they're trying to do is it so you would have what Tesla's got is a power wall. So you'd have battery packs in your house, so you would constantly charge it up. You know what I mean? So
yeah, but what I was saying to Ken was last night. If you're Australia, I don't feel is ideally suited for electric cars. There's no way I'd be able to drive from here to Darwin on a battery.
yeah. Well, that's the only problem is the distance. If it was more densely populated, you know. So,
but it's just like it just seems to be. Yeah, we'll get these electric cars, but we've not really thought about the quantity of charging ports we'd need to scatter about all there and everywhere.
yeah.
Well, there's another thing as well. Everyone's going on about, oh yeah, get electric cars. It's great for the environment.
How are you producing the electricity to charge these? Oh yeah, with fossil fuels.
Well, in the UK, most of our I think last year, or it may be this year. There's a few days now where we are getting more electricity from renewable energies rather than because we've got a hell of a lot of wind farms now over here.
Yeah.
I mean, just off the coast up from us, if you look out up the coast at Blythe, there's a load over there. Carlisle Way, there's a load out there. There's masses of
see
wind
them
farms.
past the Spire. You know,
Yeah.
just past the Spire Bridge.
Oh, Nissan, yeah, Nissan's got a load.
You wouldn't want to live near one. It'd be noisy as hell, I'd imagine.
Well, I know some people who don't live too far from it. I think you would just get used to it. Just that.
Oh.
But like I say, solar panels. My sister, she got solar panels. They were looking for. They inherited some money, or they got some inheritance through. Well, my brother-in-law did, and he was looking to invest it. And at the time, there was quite a decent like rebates for your electricity. So every kilowatt hour you used yourself, so every kilowatt hour you produced for your own use, they get paid for, and they're tied into the contracts. I think they get 25 pence per kilowatt hour for every kilowatt hour they produce and use themselves. If they send it back to the grid, I think they get 35 pence. And obviously, you're saving because you're not using as much electricity from the grid. But the problem they had after 3 months, they put an electricity reading in with the company, and the company was like, "That can't be right." And they went, "Well, why not?" And they went, "Because your reading's less than what it was before." And they went, "Well, it isn't. We'll send an engineer out to come and have a check." Anyway, this guy come out, and he wasn't so much an engineer; he was an inspector to check the meter because it was like the rigged the meter. But when he come, he pulled up the house and he said, "I knew straight away what it was. You've getting your electricity, your solar panels on your roof, but you haven't had your meter updated. You've got an old meter, and because the way you're working, it was going backwards."
Oh, Jesus.
So the clock was going back. No fault of their own. So they got a hell of a lot of free electricity because the clocks weren't going as fast or going backwards.
I could do one of them clocks on mine.
I want a meter that goes backwards.
Yeah.
So,
but the person who come was investigating them for fraud, basically. But as soon as he pulled up, he's seen the solar panels on the roof.
We've got neighbours who've got solar panels, and they're always in credit with their electric, and they don't actually get physical cash back. They'll just get it knocked off their next electric bill. But they're so far ahead with their electric now, they'll be dead and buried in the ground before they'll see any benefit from it. It's like they never seem to get any coin back. It's always, we'll give you, we'll shave $300 off your next electric bill. I don't want that. I want cash. Give me cash.
But I know my sister, they've totally paid theirs off, and they get a rebate back every so often for everything. So I think it's every quarter they get a rebate back. Yeah. But I think they cost them $7,500 for theirs, but that's paid off after about 5 years. They're expecting 10 years, but we've had a couple of. I think the first 2 years after they got them installed, we had really sunny weather all the way through summer, so that helps,
Well, I think at the moment the Queensland government's offering a grant or a rebate or some kind of financial incentive to stick these things on the roof. Ideally, I should look into it because, see, I said years ago, all these electric companies, at some point, everyone's going to have these panels on the roof, and the electric companies will be like, well, who the hell do we charge for electric? Now they're all putting stuff back into the system, not taking it out.
Yeah.
They'll start charging a panel tax. A panel tax will come in, so they'll charge you per square meterage of panels on your roof as a supplement, something like that, to help prop them up.
But that's another thing about electric cars. How much would go up the government's coffers because you haven't got tax on fuel?
Okay.
If everyone's if everyone's paying, if everyone's got electric cars and there's no tax on petrol and diesel, there's going to be a shortfall in the treasury, isn't there?
There is, yeah.
Probably going to cost us less than the viruses, though. So
there'll be some stealth tax already put to one side in readiness for that.
There would be if we hadn't already spent it. We've spent every freaking penny there is now.
Well, like someone said at work, the Tories went on about Jeremy Corbyn's money tree, and all of a sudden they must have found it because the way they're spending the money, they seem to have found Jeremy Corbyn's money tree.
See, I think the problem government's going to face soon, it's all borrowed, but every other government is borrowing money as well.
Yeah.
So sooner or later, those banks that we're borrowing money from, they're going to run out of money to give.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be because, normally it's like, okay, we're borrowing money, but the Chinese, for example, are putting a lot of money in the system or whatever, but they're borrowing money. The Americans are, the Russians, everyone's fucking borrowing money. There ain't enough to lend. So that's going to be interesting.
The Queen might have to sell her crowns. Crown jewels. Might have to have them get them on eBay. That'll be a bad sign when you see the Queen auctioning her stuff off on eBay.
Well, you could buy Prince Philip's Freelander parts on it. I mean, they may not have actually been ever owned by the Prince or anywhere near his car, but
That will be a nice horribilis, won't it?
Is that what you're selling spare Land Rover parts as?
when it
Like-
happened, because he had a black Land Rover same as mine, I was looking at it and thinking, this is worth a lot more in parts now for the next 2 days than it is as fully assembled.
But that's the thing, though. It's like, did you see? Oh, you were on the chat. It was part of the listening challenge when Derek had a radio, and he found that people using them for paranormal activity.
Yeah, the
Like,
ghost
the
radio.
The radios were like going for £10, but these ghost radios were going for like 90, 100 quid.
Wow.
Same radio, different keyword. Which Derek used, because I looked up his listing afterwards.
Has he sold it?
I don't know if he sold it or not.
Now everybody else.
He's watching now. He'll tell us whether he sold it or not.
Oh, is the winner in?
I was the winner with the 50% handicap applied.
You'll apply any handicap of any description, of any way, to try and win competitions. You'll even accuse people of rigging votes. You know.
Excuse me, right? If you run a poll, a vote that closes after a maximum of 20 entrants, how the fuck is that fair?
He's like the Donald Trump of reselling.
When the friggin'
I want this count to stop now.
launch that friggin' poll at like a time when the whole of the UK is asleep, so my cult followers couldn't vote. All I had was like about 50 people messaging me saying, the poll's closed, we can't vote, what's going on?
Well, I wasn't prepared to pay the $10 to have the full package.
Unbelievable.
It worked.
Clear electioneering.
Should have been a politician, shouldn't I?
It's like when I ran the sexiest male reseller poll, and just every time somebody got ahead of me in the poll, I deleted the poll option.
So who were you up against there then?
Every male YouTube reseller that exists.
And who was left in the poll at the end?
Me.
And he still didn't win.
I'm just going to nip the loo 2 seconds.
Has Lainey gone?
No, I'm just quiet.
All right. Thought you'd fell asleep there or something.
No, I was reading something and then
Lainey's just reading a book and watching us make idiots of ourselves.
I do that on a hourly basis. So I have literally give over worrying about what, much to my missus' disappointment, but I've given over worrying what people think, how they think. Life's too short. The
no, I
monkeys,
didn't give a shit neither.
they can move on. I'm not bothered.
I don't mind what they think as long as I don't have to hear about it.
Yeah.
Because I can't be arsed listening.
Time for the rated chat.
No.
How's Monumental Towers these days? How's it coming along?
I haven't been there this week. I've not done anything on eBay this week other than shipping orders because I've just been too busy with work.
Yeah.
Which
I'm
is
going to have to nip inside and put this on the charger because I'm only on a few percent, so I'll have to. God, it's going to be red hot in the house. Not putting the aircon on yet, so that.
Imagine Monumental UK without the Monumental UK, not possible.
There we go.
No, the Payne brothers did not win because the Payne brothers were full time, right? The part timer nearly beat the Payne brothers, despite only being part time. That's all we need to say. Yeah, did a full-time job and nearly smashed 2 people.
Yeah, but there's no evidence of that, is there?
Well, it was a glorious 3rd place finish.
Yeah, but we only got your say.
It's all there on the store. People could look.
When we're going to sort this out now, so it's charging while I'm talking.
You've got to use this thing called a plug.
No, right. This phone is the socket where you put your charger in is buggered. So I've got one of these pads which you can light on, and it somehow charges magnetically or something. Anyway, there you go. I'll try that.
Contactless.
Sorry, I'm laughing at what Leanne said.
Oh, go on, watch you.
I did once have a freeway with 2 ladies when I was in Miami. Although I do think they were like Cuban coke whores, but they never had any coke or money from me, so I was happy with that.
Wait, Rod was going on about 3 ways the other day when he was on with Mel and Bron, weren't you?
Yeah, but not in that. Much to Andrew's, well, he was, I don't know what the word is. We'll use jealous, shall we, Andrew?
It is not my fault that Australia is further away than like the fucking Mars from here. EBG's definitely not a nun. She knows full well I'd happily smash her back doors in as well. That was that was a diplomatic wording.
You leave DBG alone. She's my friend.
I think you've ruined the chances of any visits to Ireland now, mate.
I thought you were going to say somewhere else there, Ross.
As soon as you step off that plane at Dublin Airport, mate, that's it. You'll be taken out.
I'll be fine. See, she wants to smash me too. She's agreed.
Yeah, you would quite happily have that, wouldn't you?
It's a result that physical contact.
Some people would probably she was using her hands. She could probably go for something like a baseball bat or something.
Right, yeah, let's be clear here. We need to establish some
ground rules.
Welcome, delightful Donna's with us. Welcome. Yeah, we need to set some ground rules on this physical contact DBG. We can't be using any weaponry.
She's known for her weaponry.
Weaponry is not allowed. Otherwise, I'll be getting my weapon out, and then we'll all be unhappy. The only physical, see, look at this. The only physical contact would be a jaw with the back end of a baseball bat. Absolutely not. That is against the rules.
Hi, Donna.
PvP's just advertising himself for anything that's going.
Been watching you too long.
See, I thought my live stream last Monday went downhill, but it didn't really reach the depths of this. I was only talking about channel name. You would see it, but Andrew, you can't see our channel names.
Oh, your name?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, mate. I've only put 2 and 2 together now. Yeah, right. It's early in the morning. Well,
yeah, but ours went that. I still haven't found out if it is true that Slade featured in some scat videos.
I saw on YouTube the other day, someone, or was it on Facebook? I'm not sure. Someone put a video of early Slade when they were skinheads. When they first started off, they were skinheads. That was their image.
Right.
Yeah, and it was pretty crap, and they went to like glam rock
glam
type
rock.
thing. Yeah,
Well, we were talking about them because they were on Now too with and I think they tried to they went for a re-image of themselves, and they were a bit like Status Quo with like all in denim and everything, but Noddy Holder just seemed weird. But he's a very rich man at the moment, Noddy Holder.
oh, every year, isn't it? It's pension time, isn't it? For that stuff.
He's a massive shareholder in a grain company as well over in this country. Big share. Is it Album Wise? It's a big grain firm. He's a big shareholder in though. He's a multi-millionaire.
I read there's a bit of animosity between him and Dave because of the share value the band got in royalties especially with that Christmas song.
Yeah.
Every year, but he wrote it, so
that's the thing. Is Dave Hill the one with that haircut? What just seems to.
Yeah, he's like, teeth out
Yeah.
there, like peel an orange through a letterbox.
Yeah. But that's the thing. Imagine like Gary Glitter, right, going off in Andrew Purswitz. But Gary Glitter had Rock and Roll Christmas.
Hang on. I feel the need to change the banner. Just bear with me a second before you carry it. There we go.
No, all I'm going to say is Gary Glitter had Rock and Roll Christmas, which was a good Christmas song considering the person who was singing it and everything. But he didn't own the rights to it. Someone had bought the rights for that. And imagine you paid £1,000 for them rights, and then all of a sudden, them stories come out, and you're like, oh, we've wasted our money there, haven't we?
Yeah.
Because you would be absolutely gutted. But everyone tries to write Christmas songs.
Never gonna again.
Have you froze, Rod? You play musical statues?
I don't know what's going on. I think the phone's either overheating or something.
Will you stop showing off that it's warm over there?
Mate, I'm absolutely sweating. I'm going to have to turn the aircon on in a minute.
Unbelievable. Do you know what the temperature was here today in Wrexham? 1 degree above freezing. 1 degree above freezing. It was fucking cold.
I'd die for that at the moment. It's just a bit insane. But I didn't come over here to freeze my nuts off, so...
Yeah. But still 1 degree above freezing, Andrew. Still wouldn't put the heating on.
Oh,
might put a jumper on to go out.
-5 the heating comes on.
Jesus, it's like listening to Christmas Carol, isn't it? Where Cratchit's trying to put one lump of coal on the fire.
To be honest, people in the northeast we don't. I can remember I used to work for a firm. Their head office was down Southampton, so anytime you had to do training, you had to like go down to Southampton, and there was a light dusting of snow. Southampton Airport had closed, a very light dusting of snow. And me and someone else from the Newcastle office was down there, and we just had shirts on, no coats, no nothing when we're going around a couple of pubs. And these two massive skin-headed bouncers, probably about Andrew's height and the same widthways, were standing next to her like a patio heater, snuggled up with a cup of coffee, and they were like, "Oh God, it's freezing! What you doing? You must be from the northeast." But it wasn't even cold.
Oh, hang on.
Sorry.
There we go.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Someone asked in the chat, Rod.
Yes.
I can't. Is Rod related to that burnout person? Guns OG asked.
Brother and sister.
No, she's actually me daughter.
Well, you've had some incestuous thoughts then.
Do you know, you might have already heard, but I go quite regular. I go sourcing with Bronwyn on the Gold Coast, and we have a good laugh. I mean, she's you know, who'd have thought years ago I'd be hanging around with some, you know, a 28-year-old woman going sourcing, this, that, and the other, and having a great time. And that's what all it was, a great, you know, we're a great time. We have a good laugh, good friendship. And we've been in a couple of charity shops, and, you know, so some of the workers they've said things like, "Oh, it's nice when your dad takes you out," or, you know, when I had the beard, she had she was short. There was no FPOS, you know, the card machine thing in this shop. It was all cash, and she didn't have enough change on her, so I gave $4 over, and the lady behind the counter said, "Oh," she says, "you can give it your granddad back later," and I'm like.
Is that the reason you got rid of it early then?
Probably, yeah. So no, it's just great. Just, you know, going, having a laugh, hanging out around about with her and what have you. But yeah, it's strange how your life takes different turns. But
So whereabouts are you based then, Rod?
I'm in southeast Queensland. If you imagine Brisbane, I would be about 45 to an hour minutes drive away from Brisbane, going west. So further
Right,
inland. Yeah.
And does Bron live near you then?
No, Bronwyn lives in the Gold Coast, which is about an hour and a half drive from my house. It's only an hour and a half. It's not. You know.
So does she live towards the east then?
Yeah, she's basically near the sea.
And then does Mel live over there as well then, or?
No, Mel lives in Canberra. She lives in the capital, which is like a good 2 hours flight. It's maybe 2.5, I think.
So does she live like East Coast way then?
Mel lives, as you're looking at the map, Mel would live further towards the west, heading towards, I mean, that's my interpretation of it. I'm probably wrong, but yeah, you know, if I was to look at the map of Australia, to go to Bronwyn, I'd turn right, and to go to Mel, I'd turn left. So.
Right, yeah. But it's like they were talking before. The Americans who were in, they're seeing nothing. Is an hour and a half drive is like nothing to them. It's like Is it the same with you in Australia as well?
Like when I first came here, I've been in there about 13 years, and when we first came here, I was thinking like, Jesus Christ, an hour and a half away. But I was relating that to an hour and a half in the UK, because if I was to drive an hour and a half in the UK, I'd probably guarantee an hour at that time I'd be sat at a traffic light. And, you know, it's just an hour and a half, it's just long roads, just, you know, not really much stopping, just get on it and go, you know. It's easier driving, I find, personally.
And is the speed limit still 70, or can you?
That's another. I've had to switch over to metric because we're on kilometers per hour over here. So it's like speed limit on the highways about 100, I think. Should know really, shouldn't I? There is one stretch when you're going to see on the highway going up to see Bronwyn. It's 110 there. What's 100 in miles per hour? Is it around about 70?
Is it 63?
No idea.
Is it not 60 or 63? It's something around. Is it not around that point? Because that's why they do like 0 to 60 times, because it's like 0 to 100 kilometers.
I have no idea.
Let's just check. 100.
I think 45 kilometres an hour is about 30 mile an hour. I remember that because when I had my 50cc motorbike, it had when I was about 16.
Yeah,
It was a bit-
62.
Yeah.
62 miles an hour.
Is that the limit?
Yeah.
Jesus, that's slow.
That's nothing. That I do about 80, 90 just to get to the post office.
Not in that Land Rover, you don't.
Hey, that Land Rover can go over 100.
Downhill with a Force 9 behind it.
Plenty of power in that thing. It's got the SD4 engine. It's tuned for performance and crap fuel economy.
Does your steering wheel shake?
No shaking goes on.
Only in the dark when no one can see. What's your plans for tomorrow?
Who, mine?
Everyone's. What are you up to tomorrow?
Well, in the morning, the bands have got the dancing. Bands children. Well, you'll know
Yeah,
that, Rod, won't you?
yeah.
For anyone who doesn't understand Mackham, Northeast dialect, bands. It's Norwegian.
My dad was Scottish, and he used to use that term.
Bands.
Yeah.
So both of them, they've got dancing in the morning, and then Christmas decorations, I think, are getting put up tomorrow as well. So,
Okay. Oh, what about you, Andrew?
I am going to go. What am I going to do? Nothing. I'm going to do absolutely nothing this weekend.
are you not even going to the MMUK Palace?
I might go there on Sunday afternoon, possibly.
Not seen any videos of it for a while, Andrew.
I haven't done any for a while.
Yeah, I know you're saying earlier, but your audience is craving your,
You've got you always leaving wanting more. No, I did film like a video, and I watched it back, and it was just basically me putting shelves up, and I'm like, this is fucking shite. Like I can't like look, I put a shelf up, and then the next day it was look, I've put a shelf up, and it was just like that, and I was like, oh, I can't, I'm not putting this out. So I'm going to do
that's what your audience want to see, Andrew. Though.
Yeah, but
you become a stigmata because of that, didn't you?
And then it's like, I've become Jesus.
Lean out of his hands and his eyes.
Don't encourage him. There'll be thumbnails of that, and then he'll have the Christian community after him, and then.
Actually, Andrew, I think what you need to do now is create a T-shirt with you on a cross. Just replace you with the head. I think that would be ideal.
That is not a bad idea for some coming soon. This is the money.
But it's only be on one hand.
Well, I'm only half.
Rather than both of them put up, just have your other one just like down with your phone texting. Yeah. So just pin through one hand, the cross there in the background, but like texting on your other hand.
21st century Jesus.
Don't do that, mate. Not this time of year, anyway. God, the hate you get.
I could give a Christmas speech.
Oh.
Channel 4 are always doing alternative ones, Andrew. There you go.
Imagine if you turned on the TV on Christmas Day, and there I am, live on it, the Monumental UK Christmas message.
You'll have to do on Christmas Day then.
I was just going to say, why not premiere alternative Christmas message at 3:00 on Christmas Day?
That could be a plan. Although
no, but it'll just be addressed to the single ladies of the nation.
Yeah, dear ladies, your future husband awaits.
Bear with us, I've got crying kids. 2 seconds.
Is your anus horriblest, Andrew?
This year, no. This isn't the worst year I've had by any means. No anus will appear in my Christmas speech.
Oh, it's a shame.
Or onions. Or turkeys.
What have you got against turkey now?
I don't like turkeys. They give me a rash.
You're a rash.
There's a joke there, but I won't go down that path.
Has Neil gone for a piss again? Probably.
Oh, weak bladder, hasn't he? He'd been all good on a night out on the beer.
No, he said his daughter was awake.
Oh, he's woken up his family. He's going to be popular with his wife.
Bill does a great turkey impression.
Yeah, turkeys give me a rat. It's like fucking having herpes, Stevie G.
Take your word for that.
Is it herpes or is it gonorrhea? Which is the one that gives you a rash?
What were you doing with the turkey?
Oh, did you have to ask?
Did I want to ask? Good point. Good point.
Right, well, I'm going to have to shoot off, Andrew, because my battery's now, this thing is like wasted time. So I'm going to have to shoot off because it's on 15% and it's about to...
Yeah, I think when Neil comes back, I'll wrap up as well because
I'll just hang on till he comes back, say goodbye to
near
him.
2 o'clock in the morning.
And then I'll go and top my tan up. Might go and grab a tinny and just sit outside and just, chill out with a sunbathing.
Oh, is that your weekend, is it?
Oh, yes,
Sunbathing.
It's hard life, Laney, but someone's got to do it.
Oh, yeah, that's true. When you've been doing all that granddading.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh, dear. Have a look at the chat.
Oh, I'm tired.
You're supposed to eat it. I'm not stuffing no turkey.
God.
Any of his albums from 1963 to 83 are solid. Who's PvP talking about?
David Bowie.
All right, okay.
Yeah, I liked when Bowie did was it Man Who Sold the World or sold something with the world anyway? And then years ago, Nirvana covered it, didn't it? I actually like the version Lulu did. If you go on YouTube and look for Lulu, Man Who Sold the World, I quite like that version. Mind you, I like Lulu, so
It probably helps.
Yeah.
She never seems to age, does she? I know it's probably a lot of plastic surgery gone on, but I wouldn't say no.
I remember was she in Just With Love, wasn't she, with Sidney Poitier? Was it Sidney Poitier?
Yeah. Oh, To Sir With Love.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sidney Poitier. Right, he's back.
Leanne saying Lulu. Who the fuck is Lulu?
Well, go on, Leanne. Go on YouTube. Have a look. She was.
You must have heard of Shout.
Oh, sure, she's heard of bloody Lulu.
Yeah.
Oh, Lulu. She'll. How old's the? She won't like Take That. I was going to say she'd done Relight My Fire with Take That.
Sounds like something off of Eurovision.
Lulu was off Eurovision. Didn't she do Eurovision at one year?
Possibly.
I don't know.
But I think wasn't she found like she was sort of 15 or something? That's when she was became famous.
Yeah, something like that.
Did she do the theme tune for Peter Ray's just said Lulu Man with the Golden Gun?
Yeah, she did actually. Yeah,
Was that Lulu, was it?
yeah, she did that. Yeah.
Take care, Lobster.
And
Right, I'm gonna go, Andrew. It's be back.
Yeah.
I'm nearly dead, so I am going to have to go anyway.
Cheers, Rod. I'm going to call it a night as well because it's 2 o'clock in the morning.
Wow.
Thank you to all our guests. We had the American invasion, and apologies again to any ladies still watching for Krillin's controversial views on staff employees.
What point in your live stream was that on? I might later when my phone's recharged, might zoom in and have a listen.
It's probably going to be banned. So I'll get in there quick.
Is that good?
It was an interesting conversation.
Oh, jeez. All right, take care, guys. Thanks for having me on, Andrew.
Pleasure. Goodbye, everyone.
bye.
Yes.